Hello everyone and welcome back to The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. Last time we finished the Hearts of Stone expansion. We finished the second task for Ulgurt and also the third task. The second task was getting the House of the Bozordis. We got that. Just a little house. The inheritance was left by the Bozordi, the brother of them. The third task was to find a rose, which Ulgurt gave to his wife. Many years before, we went into a dream world and got the rose from her. Got that to Ulgurt, then we were supposed to meet at a stone circle with Ulgurt and whatchamacallit, and Master Mirror. Countered him. Because they had said they had a pact that Master Mirror had to grant 3 wishes by proxy and stand together on the moon. And there was a moon depicted on the ground there, so the pact was fulfilled. We intervened there because we went to a professor who was studying, or at least researching Counterdom on behest of Ulgurt. He paid him for that. Which didn't help him. He died afterwards, after he left the circle made by Counterdom. He was killed. He told us that we can't defeat Master Mirror, but we can trick him by beating him on his own game. And that we did. We intervened. We offered our both souls, so Geralt's and Ulgurt's soul. If he wins the game, and if Geralt wins the game, they let us both free. So we went into like a weird world. I don't know where we went exactly. It was a weird area, shadow world. I don't know. I think Counterdom is the devil or something like that. Yeah, we were supposed to find something like a mirror or a reflection. We found a mirror, but obviously this one was destroyed, so we had to find a water source to find the reflection. And there he was hiding. We found him in the given time, and then he vanished, and Ulgurt was free and no longer immortal because the pact was resigned. Yeah, that's it. What happens last time? Initially I wanted to stream on last Sunday, but I wasn't really feeling really well with my voice, so I just skipped it. But anyway, we continue today with the Blood and Wine DLC and see what that's about. I imagine we're gonna finish this game in the next 2 or 3 weeks. So there's not much left, only the 1 DLC. What I'll play afterwards, I'm not sure yet, to be honest. I have a couple of games. Maybe I'll just play a small one, whatever I've installed. I'll have a look around. Maybe we play an Assassin's Creed, maybe we play like Shadows of Mordor. Started at some point. Oh, I need to lock the mouse to this PC again. Alright, that should work. Alright. Still got our stylish glasses. Viper Venomous Silver Sword. Requires 39, we're at 38. This is a lot better, isn't it? And for the other one we get a crafting recipe, right? Have a look. Viper Venomous Steel Sword or something like that. Gotta be somewhere, right? Yeah, Viper Venomous Steel Sword. This requires 40 though. It's not bad, you know. We can create that. We need level 40 for it though. Maybe we create that at 40, but I don't know what the Grandmaster crafted items look like, at which level we can use those. So we've completed every quest we have available. We can have a look at characters, but I think I read all the entries already. Yes, I did. Don't have anything new in alchemy, don't we? Yeah. Doppelhand Succubus, we don't have any of those. Yeah, so I guess we're good to go pretty much. Currently have the Jiri Kilic because it was a little bit better than this one, I think. Yeah, it was a lot better. I guess I get rid of the random shit and store the rest of it in our whatchamacallit, chest. Storage deposit. Let's find a teleporter spot. I think we have to exit the cave through this way. I hope the sound is fine, because I had to play a little bit around. Where am I? I think I'm going to use a cat. There we go. Better. Alrighty, we exited the place. Let's meditate on how to get rid of the cat again. And we need to find a signpost to teleport. And also a merchant. Pretty much just straightforward, then we have a signpost. Probably encounter ghouls again. That's fine. Then we start with the Blood and Wine DLC. Are we still going the right way? I hope. It's a chest. We'll take that. Oh no, I went a little bit too far. We go to the left. More wolves over there. Alright, we've got those. I have to get oriented again because switching between World of Warcraft and this game is quite a difference. Because in World of Warcraft I'm way further out. Like way too close in my opinion here. But I guess it fits for Witcher. Just need to get a little bit used to it. I'm good to go. And no more ghouls here, that's good. Because they're still dead from my last maneuver here. Let's use that. There should be a table as well, yes. There we go. We're supposed to go over here, apparently. Didn't know they would be here. I thought they would be more like around somewhere else. I don't know where I just went. I went somewhere. I think at a hallowed tree or something like that. Hangman's tree. Okay, I didn't want to go there. I wanted to go to Novigrad. Gate of the Hierarch. And sell all my stuff.
Ever heard the legends of the White Wall?
Sultan. Hello, Sultan.
Zoltan.
Get out.
Nothing exactly, yeah, okay.
Nice talking.
Alright.
How do you do?
So, we want to deposit... Do I want to keep that one? I'm gonna deposit that one for now. Also have Mastercraft, the Wolf's armor here. I like the Mastercraft feline armor. I'm gonna keep that one. The rest we can pretty much remove. Alright, that seems fine. Anything here? We can remove that one. Did I deposit anything else? All the golden stuff basically. I don't know if I need, if I end up needing those, but let's just get rid of them, why not? Is that portrait of Iris and Ovid? Alright, we can sell all that crap then. I think that's good to go. Can we look at that portrait? Oh, we can. Interesting. I think I'm going to deposit that in my stash as well. I'm going to sell all the rest of them. We have a barkeep. He should get some stuff.
Greetings, White Wolf. What comforts might we provide today?
What do you have to drink that's good?
Let me sell... Do you... How you don't take those? What do you take then? That's fine. I guess. Should also be a book merchant somewhere in Novigrad, I believe. Okay. Knife. Pipe. Apparently pipe was needed to complete a quest. Night lamp. Key to Yennefer's room. Bucket of flowers. Wedding veil. I guess I'll keep the rest, right? Needed to complete a quest. We can sell some of that stuff though. Don't need that much beer. Keep a couple around, but not all of them. There we go. Oh well, got 119k. Good start. Let's see if I can't find that merchant, the book merchant. I think he was at the square, right?
So what's it gonna be?
Am I going the right way? I don't know. Let's see.
Fall upon your knees before the eternal fire.
So am I going the right way or am I going the wrong? I'm going the wrong way. I'm good. Oh, am I going the right way? Let's see again. Oh no, I need to go to Hierarch's Crown. I think the book merchant is over there. If I'm not mistaken.
Got a piece like a racehorse.
We have a merchant here.
Need something sharpened? Reforged?
What do you have on up?
We can repair our equipped stuff. That's fine. How much do you have? 1,300. That's at least a bit. Pretty much sell all of that. Alright.
So long.
Never seen anyone swing a sword simply by killing.
Your kind spreads disease. Damn it!
Can't hear a blasted thing.
We can also look at Vivaldi if we can
How can I be?
convert some currency.
Got some coin I'd like to convert into crowns.
You've come to the right.
What do we have?
Stinks of burnt
Another 1,000. That's fine.
By order of the hierarch, whosoever conceals a mage in their tomb shall burn alongside him. Baptism of fire. You know what it is, white-haired one?
Locked. Huh? So not where the merchant was, the book merchant?
La 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 la.
I thought this was where the book merchant was, but apparently I'm wrong. I don't know. Or was it over there? Oh, it was that way, right?
Clumsy, clumsy.
Yeah, it was that way. There he is.
Ah, you're back.
Let's see these books of yours.
Some new books, beasts. Golden Algus, Golem. Few remarks on basilisks and cockatrices world underground. We don't really want to buy books. Oh, he buys. No, he doesn't buy that one. Okay. Just wondering there for a second. Is that all that? I think that's it, right? Yeah, that's it.
Farewell.
How will you make a living?
Is there a land where I might find more of your kind?
Alrighty then. Is there another sharpening stone nearby? There. Let's go over there.
Sick of it all.
Adamant's first decree raises taxes on
Can also talk to this guy again.
Top knot.
Show me what.
Couldn't sell him that one, the new moon armor.
So long.
And go over there, sharpen more. Oh, we have still sharpened, so we don't need to redo it. But well, just 50 meters away. Let's redo it anyway.
Buy today, or I'll be gone tomorrow.
So we go, I guess St. Gregory's Bridge or something.
That is where an asshole you
To Kavir.
Your average non-human got it.
Will you buy me something pretty, darling?
Yeah, of course, dear. What would you like?
And this sword?
Just name
Oh!
I've got a cold.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a witcher by the toe. Gonna be a butcher when I grow up. Run away and don't be scared.
Alright. There we have the signpost. Let's go over here to the Stonecutter Settlement.
Leave us be, we beg you. We have suffered enough slaughter, enough rape. Fear not, we shall spare only the blood of outlaws. To you we grant liberation.
Don't think they want help, right? Let me have a look here. Collect all the stuff that's around, if they have anything. It's a destroyed village, isn't it? Some horses. Doesn't look like I can loot anything more. I think this was occupied by Tamaria, wasn't it? Earlier?
You can try to win them all, but you won't.
What happened to your mug?
Just collecting some more stuff. I think this was occupied by Tamaria. And now changed. Something in here? Did I go in here already? I think I went in here already, okay. Enough blundered. Let's go over here.
Can't be in two places at once, can I?
You chew 'em or swallow 'em whole.
Get out of Rivia.
Ha! Sit with us, Witcher.
Found your message on a notice board.
You see, Palmerin, I told you. The griffin at White Orchard. I knew that were we only to follow the tracks of its slayer, we would in the end find Geralt.
Milton de Peyrac Peyran and Palmerin de Lawnfall. Good to see you both.
So Geralt knows both.
We're short. We share your joy.
You must forgive us our surroundings. When we pledged to place the village under our protection, the village elder gave us this hut as our lodgings. He swore it is the best hut in the village.
Get involved in some squabble?
We discovered that in retreating, the Redanian garrison that left this land still is at the mercy of numerous plagues. A tyranny of bandits, the most onerous among them. These plunderers shall soon descend on this village to collect tribute. Milton and I will dissuade them.
We are both sworn to fight injustice and oppression wherever they rear their heads. The matter does not concern you, of course, but do us the kindness of waiting. Once we have dealt with these marauders, we have a matter we must present to you.
So, plan to go out and meet the bandits when they arrive? Fight them?
Palmerin wishes first to appeal to their sense of decency. But I expect they will be deaf to this.
Yeah, completely.
We must afford them a chance to stand down. Many a hardened outlaw has left the path of wrongdoing upon hearing words of admonition.
Doesn't happen in these lands. Ever.
If they do not heed my reprimand, we at least will know we have done all within our means to evade bloodshed.
Fine. Naturally, I'll help when Palmerin's rhetoric falls on deaf ears.
Excellent. Then we've but to wait for the rogues to arrive.
Alright. Seems fair.
Hear that? Your bandits have arrived.
Let us go out to greet them.
Why are we so slow to take action?
Hark, contemptible curs!
He mean us?
I, Palmerin de Lawnfall, call upon you to repent. Set your hearts. Do you not see that they are blackened?
Regular Punch and Judy here.
To prey upon commoners is no honor. To loot their meager stores, abandon the path of shame, and we will spare you.
Right good jest, that. Had us a laugh. Now, fuck off or we lose our patience and you lose something else.
Nay, wait, Zorg. These lads are a lark. Mayhaps they know some tricks.
Oi, players! Can you toss balls all loopity-like? Or do that thing where one spits fire while the other farts?
Noble Palmerin's giving you a chance. Now I'm gonna give you some advice. Do what he says.
Or what?
Or you'll find yourself fighting knights errant in the pay of the Duchess of Toussaint. And they eat scum like you with their morning porridge.
There's 3 of them. 2 turtled up in armor. We'll come back later.
Some wench sent them. Folk who say we's afeard of wenches and jesters.
Ooh, insulted the Duchess. Not good.
Indeed, we cannot let the affront go unpunished. I swear upon the Heron you will pay with your own blood. By the crane, villains, ready your arms!
Alright. I guess Geralt won that fight.
Never learn.
God damn it. Oh shit, that hit with hell. What the heck?
Pathetic.
Alright.
That's enough of that.
Hello? That was weird. I can't attack. Why can't I attack right now? I can't attack for some reason. I can't do anything. What the fuck is happening? Because I need to play with Igni now. What the fuck? Hello? I don't know what's happening here. I have no idea why I can't attack right now. I guess I have to use dancing stars and shit like that.
Get him! Come on!
What else do we have? I have no idea why I can't attack right now. It seems weird. Is it a crepe shot? Oh, now we can use it again. I have no idea what it was. That was weird.
Why do they not emerge? It is over. We have banished the scoundrels, lifted oppression's yoke from their lives.
Warned you it'd be like this. Fear you as much as they did the bandits now. Sorry, no fanfares and flowers. You're not in Toussaint.
Ah, it is true what folk claim. In the north, no noble deed goes unthwarted. It is time to go home.
And we shall, my friend. Come, Geralt. It's time we delivered our message.
I want to loot all the bodies.
So fess up. What brings you such a long way?
We are to deliver Her Grace the Duchess's message in full, with all due ceremony. For tradition
is sacred in Toussaint. All right, fine.
Most honorable Geralt, slayer of monsters and all evils nefarious, which prey on the defenseless of this world. Whereas never have you been known to deny help to the innocent, nor leave widows and orphans to fates undeserved. Answer you now our present summons. Free us from the beast which floods our streets with blood, and sows panic in the hearts of rich and poor alike. Come to our aid, Witcher. Thus humbly beseeches you the Star-Crossed City's most gracious protectress, Her Illustrious Highness, Duchess Anna Henrietta.
Alright.
Shall you answer her call?
Anna Henrietta really say all that? Word for word?
Well, in point of fact, she said, bring me the Witcher and dare not spare your horses. Only make certain this time he comes alone. The Ducal Chamberlain added the rest. You know how it is.
Yeah, I remember.
I might add, be it unofficially, that a hefty reward awaits. Yet the specifics you will need to verify with Her Illustrious Highness.
Might be the most fervent request that I take a contract ever. And the most polite. And now we've got all that behind us. I want to hear more about this beast. Some kind of monster? Just guessing.
Most assuredly, though no one has caught a good look at it as yet. Our only sure witnesses. Bodies massacred in a brutal, horrid manner.
Look, some sketches drafted from descriptions given by those who claim they glimpsed the beast. Each quite different. To my mind, these witnesses lie.
How many victims so far?
2. When Her Grace learnt of the second, she discharged us immediately to fetch you. Promising
It's like Slender Man.
fortunes in gold, should you answer her summons.
An ill wind blows, Geralt. The beast cannot be tracked. Folks say it wields black magic. Also,
Looks a bit like a
both
bat.
victims were nobly born, and the start of a tour.
Maybe a vampire?
Mentioned a tourney. Why doesn't the Duchess just call it off?
Simply, it is too late. The guests have arrived. The best knights of all lands, relatives of the Emperor. The beast could be a threat to others, not just to Her Grace's subjects.
Got it. Before an aristocrat dies, at best it's a scandal. At worst, a diplomatic incident. Anyone tried to hunt it? Knights errant, for example?
Ha! Many have tried. Baiting, waiting in ambush, but to no avail.
The beast is clever. It evades all traps and attacks of a sudden. It is like a ghost.
An experienced tracker. This is what we need, with knowledge of monsters. In short, we need you.
Beast wields black magic? What makes you say so?
The first victim vanished between bites at a feast. Of the feast-goers, none noticed this. They saw but an open window, then heard desperate cries from the street below, where a corpse had just been found.
The second killing, similar. A night in a locked room. Servants all about the house. Guards all around the estate. Yet the beast somehow got him out, dragged him to the town square, and killed him there. No one saw, nor heard a thing.
So it can fly.
We have no fear of creatures against which sword and shield protect.
And maybe be
This beast,
invincible.
nothing is known, save that it cannot be traced, kills effortlessly, and with no rhyme or reason we can discern.
Toussaint's a long way off. Gotta think if I really want to make the trek.
A minor inconvenience. We had hoped you would agree.
Geralt, we've no cause to return without you. Should we do so, Her Grace will greet us with gallows. Do you wish to burden your soul with the deaths of 2 old friends? Return to us soon, and accept.
We will await you here. As Milton says, with no choice.
Alright. First I want to loot all the things. There's so much money. Alright, let me have a look at the character entries. Probably have new entries. Palmer in the Landfall. Not all knights errant into Son were embodiments of virtue, but if I had to choose one among them who did personify their chivalric creed, it would be Palmer in the Landfall. He's all the more admirable for the fact that years ago he was no stranger to the pleasures of eating, drinking, and making merry in a variety of fashions. With time, however, he abandoned vice and drew closer to the knightly ideal. Geralt realized this when Palmer came to him as an envoy from Anna Henrietta. The old-fashioned and somewhat naive knight immediately made a good impression on him. For a while, he did take formalities and courtesies a tad too seriously. He was anything but pompous and grandiose. Milton de Perac-Perrin was a baron from Toussaint and a member of Anna Henrietta's inner circle of knights. This good-humoured nobleman never met an overloaded banquet table he failed to unload of its burdens, yet nor did he ever shirk a fight against heavily armed bandits or any other enemies of the duchy. Gold had met Milton years ago under very peculiar circumstances that deserved to be recounted properly and at length. The roads crossed again when Milton came to the Witcher as the Duchess' envoy to ask our hero to journey with him to the Sun. Okay. Oh, some looting all this shit here. Anything else to loot? I think that's it.
Still waiting?
As I told you, we cannot return empty-handed. It is simply out of the question.
Have you reconsidered? Will you take the offer?
Ready to go, soon as you're packed.
Ah, then post haste to Toussaint.
To Toussaint!
Alright, loading. Onward to the Sun. A few days later, the Duchy of the Sun. Nice. Looks more Italian-like.
Toussaint, the land of love and wine.
Exactly how I remembered it.
You will find Beauclair's changed some these past years.
Walk about when you have the chance.
The
You
wild
will see for yourself.
expansion pack.
To me,
button
place
wine.
always seemed straight out of a fairy tale. Knights errant, elven palaces.
You insinuate that we are somehow odd? I shall prove you wrong. This I pledge on the Heron.
Something there. A giant and a knight. Oh, poor horse. That's an Ogroid, a giant, I think. Let's equip Ogroid oil. There we go. Put that one on.
For my lady! You watch out! I kill a monster!
Goliath. Damn it. Down he goes.
Big beast. Tackling it single-handed? None too wise.
Neither is love born of wisdom, Witcher. So, Guillaume, out with it.
Guillaume.
Which fair damsel inspired you to vow to kill that filth?
The most beautiful among them.
If he wishes to guard her name a secret, he need not reveal it.
You I do not know, sir, nor seem you a knight, yet still I am profoundly grateful, nay, indebted to you for your succor. This trophy, sir, is yours.
A giant this close to human settlements? Strange.
Well, that was no ordinary giant. His name was Goliath, rumored to have been a knight once, but one who broke his vows. For this, the Lady of the Lake transformed him into a wild
Lady
giant,
of the Lake.
banished
We know the
him
Lady
to
of the
Morgan
Lake
Hills.
from Witcher 1.
So he came back down? Why?
Several times each year.
I wonder where
chased him into
Erendite
the
is.
lowlands.
Got the Erendite in Witcher
Goliath
1 and
had
2.
killed and
Not
devoured many
Witcher 3 yet.
shepherds. Guillaume's hunt served a noble cause. At any rate, it's a tale for more agreeable environs.
I'll take the trophy. Why not? Could find someone who'll pay to buy it. Put up a good fight against the giant. Got experience battling monsters?
None. In Tucson, we mostly chase bandits. But I vowed I'd bring my heart's champion the head of a monstrosity, as the famed Gottfried, known as the Giant Killer, did.
You don't mean to hunt the beast, I hope. The matter's best left to Geralt.
Another challenge awaits me. Yet if Geralt is to hunt the beast, he ought to know. It struck again. The river surrendered a corpse. It washed up in the meander by the cockatrice. Damien de la Tour's guardsmen are there already, securing the area.
Securing the area? Better go there now before they trample any tracks, manhandle any evidence.
Set forth then. I shall ride for the city to inform her gracious magnificence that Geralt has arrived. We'll meet later, near Guillaume's tent at the Tourney grounds. I shall take you then to see her grace.
Alright, got another trophy. Did he drop anything else? Yeah, he dropped quite a bit actually. Okay, we'll take all that. Also use that. Anything else to loot around here? Probably not. We have a new character entry, I assume. It's a house here. Let's see if I can loot that house. No, it's locked. Okay. There's Roach. And let me look at the character entries. It's probably new. Guillaume de Lonfort. Guillaume de Lonfort was the very model of a knight-errant, black-haired boy of Tucson, if you will. When Geralt first met the young man, he was valiantly tilting at a windmill, which to be fair turned out to be hiding a ferocious giant. Anna Henrietta. If this world has ever known a ruler who enjoyed the absolute admiration of her subjects without the need of systematic repression or a particularly cruel hangman, it was without a doubt the sovereign of Tucson, Duchess Anna Henrietta, called Anna Henrietta by those who knew her well. She was the widow of the late lamented Duke Raymond and one-time lover of a very famous and talented artist who would prefer to remain anonymous. Probably Dandelion. A few years prior, when the Witcher and a band of friends were visiting Tucson, Anna Henrietta had had the pleasure of meeting Geralt of Rivia. When a mysterious beast began attacking her courtiers, the Duchess thus knew exactly whom to summon. Probably got a new bestiary entry as well. Beast of Feuclair. Eyewitnesses to gruesome monster attacks always have had a hard time describing the creature in question. The beasts move quickly and often attack at night, while the witnesses are terrified and primarily concerned with fleeing for their lives. As a result, witches quite often have no inkling what creature they face until they find tracks or otherwise establish something for themselves. Such was the case with the beast tormenting Beauclair. Geralt knew it was deadly, elusive, and fiendishly clever. Everything else he heard was clearly the product of imaginations fed by fear of a dangerous predator. And probably Goliath. According to legend, Goliath had once been a knight who violated his vows, for which he was punished by the Lady of the Lake. Transformed into a giant, he fled into the mountains and would only descend into the inhabited lowlands when hunger forced him to it. There's no knowing how much truth lies in that legend, yet it is incontrovertible fact that this dangerous giant gobbled up shepherds and sheep alike, and was so widely feared governors used him to scare children into eating their vegetables. Though he came across as a wild, unthinking beast, Goliath used simple tools, and any item could turn into a deadly weapon in his powerful hands. When fighting Geralt, Goliath wielded a millstone, making his every blow truly crushing. Luckily, Geralt already had some experience slaying giants and made quick work of Goliath as well, with the much appreciated help of 3 knights, Milton de Perron, Permarin de Lonfort, and Guillaume de Lonfort. Oh, are they related to another? De Lonfort, or is it just a title?
Go, go. Brave kid, Guillaume.
Parmarin oversaw his upbringing.
Mutations.
Guillaume is his kin.
Yeah, okay. Mutations in Grandmaster Witcher gear. In Blood and Wine, you can undergo additional Witcher mutations to unlock new capabilities. Soon you will run into a messenger who will deliver a very interesting letter. Read it and investigate the story of Professor Moreau to learn more about these mutations. They say a master craftsman lives in Toussaint who can craft Witcher gear of unequaled quality. What's more, you receive special bonuses for wearing all of a part of a set of this extraordinary equipment. You will not regret investigating these new options. I'm not galloping right now, I just want to enjoy the scenery. Roach, that's not the way to go. Should canter around here.
Can't get used to the way you knights talk, especially how you switch back and forth between flowery and, well, near normal.
We are knights errant, in the service of her gracious magnificence. When we appear in her name or speak on her behalf, we are bound by tradition.
Let's see what we have down here.
No one here. They must have removed the body already.
Alright, let's search the area for loot. Nothing here. Seashell. And some dried fish.
Let's look around. Make sure they didn't miss anything. Hobnailed boots. Multiple sets of prints. Ducal guard, clearly. Let's see where they went. Walked along the shoreline.
Perhaps the body lay on the bank.
Some drowners over there, I can see them from here. Put that one on. I was not trying to discover on those guys, they're new. I don't know if they explode or not. They don't seem to be explodey boys though. Or are they? Oh, they are explodey boys.
Drawn here by the smell of blood. Let's keep looking.
I like rot fiends, just a bit more stronger versions of rot fiends.
Anything taken by the current ends up in these shallows.
Yes, the stench is fierce.
Junk that came down the river.
We must keep searching.
Blood. Guardsmen pulled these nets out of the water, then cut the mutilated body free. Gonna dive in, make sure they didn't miss anything. Only blood-soaked scraps left of the victim's clothing. Good quality cloth.
A wealthy victim, correct?
Looks it. Look at the rut. Guardsmen left this site by boat, recently. Probably to transport the body somewhere. Nets were attached here.
We'll look another look at the bestiary. New necrophage. Scurvus. Thorn was just a pile of rotten meat till it started to move. Thibaut from Proculaire. Scurvers are Rotfiend's larger cousins. The bodies of these hideous, vaguely humanoid creatures are covered with rotten scraps of flesh, under which lurk even more rotten muscles, stretched around a strong, flexible skeleton. Scurvers, which feed on old, rotting corpses, prefer to make their hunting grounds and abandoned torture sites, forgotten graveyards and old battlefields. They are very aggressive, and though they feed on corpses, if they come across a living person, they are likely to attack. Thus, when wandering near any of the above-mentioned places, one must be especially cautious. Scurvers usually feed underground, but sometimes when they catch the scent of a human, they crawl to the surface in a matter of seconds and attack their potential prey. While fighting them, one cannot afford to forget about their special bony spines, razor-sharp, protuberances sticking out from their skeletons. When a scurver is near death, the gases and enzymes gathered within its body cause it to explode, flinging these spines out at great speed, turning them into one last deadly weapon in their arsenal. To protect oneself against damage from these spines, one should make prodigious use of the Quenzine. Well, let's go for a dive. Let's put a thing on. Oh, what's that? A Goliath trophy, okay. Let's put where is it? Killer whale. There we go. More to loot. Some clues. Broken ore. I think this is what I need to get here. Some more here? Some more here. Oh, bottle. I think a cloth piece is what I need to get. Handkerchief, okay. Wooden spoon. Well, let's grab that. DLC. Anything more to loot around here? Doesn't look that way to me. Let's go back up. What was that? Is that anything? No, it's nothing. Okay, just an empty barrel.
Silk kerchief, monogrammed DLC. A noble's accessory, clearly. Be nice to know where they took the corpse.
What now?
This isn't the site of the murder. We know that. Current brought the body here. Corpse got caught in the nets. Guardsmen pulled it out, put it in a boat and took it somewhere. Need to find out where. I'd like to look at the corpse before it starts to decompose.
The inn. Its patrons must have seen the guardsmen, which direction they took. We should ask there.
Hooded figure.
Seems we've got ourselves an audience.
You think this surprising? The locals will tell the children of children they do not have yet, of the day a quartered corpse was pulled from the river.
One thing. Found a handkerchief in the water. Monogrammed DLC. Mean anything to you?
Delacroix? It cannot be. Was it he the beast slew?
Seems so. Knew him well?
Long past. We were close friends once, but our paths diverged. He was a man of extremes, standing by his companions no matter the odds, fighting his foes to the bitter end.
Foes? You have a lot of them?
He did, but I do not see what that has to do with the beast. Ah, Geralt, you've struck a raw nerve. Memories of a time long past, to which I'd rather not return now.
I understand. We can talk later.
So it seems like all those nights in the past was something badly done.
I shall have to leave you soon. Return to
some bad memories.
Barely got back to Toussaint.
A knight in the service of Her Illustrious Highness knows no rest. In fact, I'd feared I would return too late to fulfill my duty. Yet it seems I've arrived in the nick of time.
Oh, there's a boat here. Or Milton to the end to ask if anyone saw where the body was taken. He is
Once you have
pretty
finished
slow.
examining the corpse, be sure to report to Anarietta.
Anarietta?
Her Grace, the Duchess. I forget myself at times. We address each other by our first names in private. Never in Pomrin's presence, however. He finds such familiarity offensive.
Patrolling on an empty stomach. Oh, dreadful.
A watering hole for traders, smugglers, boatmen. But you will find no better crayfish chowder in all Toussaint.
Alright.
Rossi, you're all right. You wear
my... which way? That way?
Rossi, that's my thing.
No lads, brave.
Or over here.
Of course we have. But brave.
London murderers Van the Gilders. Entry installing Dragon, Loth alias Half-Breed and Filbert Fourfingers Van Witten. Cockatrice Inn.
What was that?
Have a look at that one here. A thought for today. Every journey begins with the first step. Take it at the Cockatrice. Odrin. Wanted, the White Wolf. The Witcher Geralt of Rivia, known as the White Wolf, is wanted to serve as a guide. His potential employer guarantees an ample wage for this unusual contract. For more information, you should go to the Count Baladel's temporary base camp in Toussaint. Note, we kindly request all other persons not present themselves at that camp under the pretense of being Geralt of Rivia. Count Baladel was not born yesterday and can easily tell who's a witcher and who's faking it. All those journeying to his camp in shabby costumes with wooden swords strapped to their backs can save themselves the trouble and turn back. Notice from the Ducal Camerlengo. Calling all knight errant and other strongmen. The Duchy needs you, your aid is required. Bounteous rewards are in the offing. More details available at the Ducal Camerlengo's office on Knight's Torment Square. Announcement from the Office of Internal Revenue of the Duchy of Toussaint. The Office of Internal Revenue hereby announces a limited live auction to be held regarding the sale of a piece of developed real estate and accompanying agricultural land located in the Caraberta Woods region, having been left to the ducal treasury by the late Count Crespi, who departed this world without any heirs, due to the unique nature of the Belgard estate and its important role in the production of wine, bringing great fame to the duchy in all corners of the world. Only subjects of the Duchy of Toussaint shall be allowed to participate in the auction. To all knights errant and other such men of arms, be it known far and wide that the service of voluntary keepers of peace shall be needed. Minor problems are expected to arise during the transfer of the above-mentioned real estate, and said problems for the dissolution could require the application of direct physical force. All volunteers are asked to report to the field office of the Procurator General of Toussaint near Blackman's Bridge, that is to say, to the place where the auction shall be held. The Great Bluclair Gwent Tournament. The Great Bluclair Gwent Tournament, it is Count Monere's supreme delight to announce a Gwent tournament of his organization. Those wishing to take part should register at the Pheasantry. Please note this tournament features a new faction developed by Count Monere himself. Let the games begin. Contract for Witchers, Caravan Escort. To Witcher or Witches. The Beauclair Coopers Guild is seeking an individual or individuals willing to escort a merchant convoy through an area threatened by the Great White Terror. More information can be obtained from Gaston Lagarde at the merchant's camp in the forest to the north of Caronata Vineyard. Morgram Polan, Under Secretary for Threats and Risk Management, Beauclair Coopers Guild.
Clerks looking for help. Could be good coin to be made.
The dung boots that visit our town. They come but to pour wine down their peasant gullets and start quarrels.
Alright.
By my troth, could that be the musty scent of fresh pâté?
Naught else, Sir de Peyrac Peyran. I see time has not dulled your senses.
We would be honored if you would join us. Your companion as well.
But why do I not detect even a whiff of crayfish chowder?
No soup today, on account of there being no crayfish. I reckon you've not heard, but all I caught was a corpse. I awoke at the crack of dawn, as I do each day, but when I looked up, I beheld a blood-red sky.
This corpse is precisely why we're here. For the man whom you've invited to join you at the table was summoned from a far-off land. by her gracious magnificence. He is tasked with tracking and killing the beast.
We invited 2 men to join us, yet since Sir the Peyrac Peyran in temperament is more akin to hare than hound, I surmise the other is the hunter. With whom do we have the pleasure?
Geralt of Rivia.
Name's Geralt.
A humble introduction. You've clearly not tarried long with Sir the Peyrac Peyran.
Spare us the petty insults. Geralt is a master of the witchering trade. He has questions concerning the beast's last victim.
I was the one to find the corpse. The sun had just risen when I awoke, sat straight up in my bed, looked out the window, and beheld a sky red as blood.
Ask Geralt, please, or we shall be here till winter.
He's impatient.
Must have been early in the morning. Went to check your nets and then...
I stepped out of my hut and saw...
By my troth, to the point, man. You found a body ensnared in your crayfish nets. We know this already. What happened then? Did you see anyone nearby? Did you spy anything noteworthy? Anything at all?
Not a soul around, just me. As for noteworthy... well...
What did you see? But be warned, if I hear the sky was red again...
I saw a head bobbing, eyes bulging, the tongue blew and popped out. Next to it, a hand rocking upon the water.
Get a good look at the body parts?
They gave me such a fright. I bolted to town fast as my legs would take me, then returned with guardsmen who told me to keep out of their way. They had a hard haul. The parts were so tangled up in my nets, they were forced to cut them.
Need to examine the body. Know where they took it?
They ferried it across, then loaded it on a cart and hauled it to a cellar at Corvo Bianco to keep it cool, see?
What? Why, Corvo Bianco is Baron Russell's estate. When he learns they've turned his cellar into a morgue, he'll set his hounds on them.
While you were gallivanting about the north, his vineyard was auctioned off.
Who was that? Woman who just left. Didn't see her before. Didn't notice her walk in either.
Doubtless Linnis, the innkeep's daughter. But hold, Geralt, because this is an outrage. Russell's vineyard was auctioned off? Inconceivable!
It is no secret the Baron had gambling debts up to his ears. It finally came time to collect. His creditors auctioned off his property. The Ducal Chancellery bought it, in fact. Russell now bunks with his brother in Vicofaro.
I told Russell he'd get his comeuppance. How long can one draw on past heroics? His creditors must finally have defined that his promises meant nothing.
Such are the times. Today's knights are pale shadows of the heroes of yore.
It's true what they say. God sent the beast to punish us for straying from the
old paths.
So folk think the beast's divine punishment.
Knights have turned their backs on the old customs. Where they were defenders of the duchy, they're now defenders of their own tushes.
Why, you insolent...
Let him talk.
The Duchess trades in titles, grants honors to ill-doers. We've strayed from the path of virtue, lost the gods' favor, so the gods...
So it's a punishment, maybe.
Don't listen to that nonsense, Geralt. It's rehashed street preacher codswallop.
Yes, the rebel-rousers have been sprouting up like weeds lately, each offering the same bill of goods.
They say anything else about the beast? Besides it being a messenger of the gods?
The Toussaintois are no fools. They see clearly the beast kills on days honoring patron saints.
Picky monster. Thanks for the hospitality. Time I examined the corpse.
Corvo Bianco lies a short way from here, near the tourney grounds. Just follow the road and you'll arrive.
Not coming with? Oh yeah, duty of some sort calls.
Some sort? Ha! Her Grace bestowed a great honor on me, even before we departed for Velen. I'm to play the hare during this year's game in the palace gardens. When you see me in my costume, you will wet yourself laughing.
A little tempted to ask a few questions, but it sounds like a long, complicated story. One involving lengthy digressions into local history and tradition. So, see you later, Milton.
Alright.
Good luck.
Let's go to Corvo Bianco. I think that one who... oh, loot. Loot. Information for tournament participants. Dear fellow Gwent lovers, allow me to present myself, Count Meunier, the organizer of this Gwent tournament. As you most probably know, I have introduced a new faction to our beloved game, Skellige. I'm convinced this step shall add variety to our pastime, further perfection its perfection. I shall be delighted if you choose to play this faction during our event. Good luck and good Gwent to you all. I probably think we should learn that one. Gottfried and the Chessboard Knight. The last day of the tourney had come, and it was now clear Gottfried would tilt against the mysterious chessboard knight in the just. Gottfried was the ducal champion at the time, so all were counting on his victory. No one knew a thing about the chessboard knight except that he had come from the south in dark armor, with a shield bearing 64 black and white squares. When the herald trumpeted the signal, the knight charged at each other. Gottfried's lance shattered against the chessboard knight's shield, and the mysterious knight swayed in his saddle. No mere mortal could have survived such a blow, yet the chessboard knight did not fall from his horse, but instead struck a blow of his own on the next pass, knocking Gottfried to the ground. The victor approached his defeated foe, stuck out his hand, and helped him stand. Before the herald could announce his victory, he took off his helm, and all beheld his eyes of coal and face of burned cinders. I have come from a time long past to remind you of humility, which is a long-forgotten virtue. My name was consumed by a dragon fire when I perished victim of my own pride. After saying these words, the chessboard knight rode off. No one stopped him, yet they repeat his warning to this day. My cask of blood, I take all that stuff. How Louis Albany became Goliath. There were many brave and true knights in the service of the old Duke. The greatest of them all was Louis Albany. His crest showed a red field with a golden star, each of whose 5 points stood for one of the chivalric virtues. Yet fame and glory went to Albany's head. Years passed, and he began to think himself the most perfect of all knights. At the end, he came to think he was virtue incarnate, and there was no one in the world who preceded him in this regard, something even the Lady of the Lake must recognize. Albany thus set off to see her and have her pay him a homage in honor of his excellency. Yet as Albany approached the lady's home, his body and equipment began to change. The slender knight grew more and more corpulent until his horse could finally no longer bear him. His sword first became wooden, then turned into a mace, and his shining armor became dull and turned into ash. All he had left was his helmet, which turned into a wooden cage. Albany stood on the shore of the lake, wishing to speak, yet all that came from his lips was a wild cry. The knight peered at his reflection in the lake's waters and understood he had become a giant. The Lady of the Lake then emerged and said, "You abandoned the chivalric virtues long ago. Of all your sins, the greatest was pride. It has changed your sword into a mace, deprived you of armor, and made your flesh into that of a beast. From now on you shall be known as Goliath. Go to Mount Cargan, where you shall live in this form far from the eyes of men, accompanied by the painful memory of your lost glory until the day death mercifully frees you from your torment." Well, he's freed now.
Geralt of Rivia.
Oh, dear fellow, with a fishhook like that, you must have your pick of the ladies.
Yeah, probably. Her repartee recipe. Treat the hair of its skin and massage its flesh with your blade till but small bits remain. Slice up the back of a flattened pig along with a handful of carrots and perhaps a parsnip and an onion. Throw the lot into a well-seasoned cast-iron pot along with some diced pullades. Add bread to the broth until it is so thick your spoon stands, then give it to the best stir you can. Stir half a dozen eggs into the slop and mix it thoroughly, along with some ginger, salt and myra. Rub some fat pack on the pan till it's nice and greasy, then pour the mixture in the pan and put it in a hot oven for the time it takes to reside to litanies to some black mint. By then the pâté will be golden brown and well baked. Alright. Crayfish chowder recipe. Deshell the crayfish, then remove heads, pincers and tails, grind these in a mortar. In a saucepan, fry onion and garlic with a sprig of thyme in butter until transparent. Add the crayfish flesh and fry. Pour in a good vintage muscadet and then add bouillon. Blend the contents of the saucepan thoroughly, transfer to a stew pot, add dill and simmer. Once done, thicken the soup with half quart of cream and tablespoon of butter. Add wild herbs to taste and don't spare the dill. A whole bunch will not be too much. Let's talk to the innkeeper. He probably is Gwent, isn't he?
The prophet's wounds.
Maybe.
Oh dear. Normally I'd encourage you to try our famed fisherman's chowder. But alas, we are all out of crayfish.
Could replace them with something else. Perch, for example.
Replace crayfish with fish? I beg you. What next? Vinegar for wine? Parsley for thyme? Huh? Your Nordlings are a pleasant lot, but about cuisine you know nothing.
Got any gossip? Fishermen talking about anything interesting?
Yes, about a Nordling who would replace crayfish with pike.
Asked a serious question.
And a tactless one. I do not eavesdrop on my clients, and I certainly don't repeat anything I chance to hear.
Show me what you got in stock.
Some cordial, general stuff. I can sell you some shit here. There we go. That. There we go. Water we don't need. Just those things and that thing. There we go. Should be fine. Anything else he takes? All of that crap, okay. Fine. Alright, anything here? No. That's fine. Oh, he plays for 50.
Not likely to taste your famous fisherman's chowder, so maybe we could play some Gwent.
Oh, dear fellow, with a fishhook like that, you must have your pick of the ladies.
I think we're fine with that. What do we have? We'll see. Forget he plays Skellige. Okay, first time Skellige. Do I need a horn? A lot of different things. I think I get rid of the horn. 3 decoys, that's a bit much. A young berserker, what does that do? Transforms into a bear with a magic card is on its row, okay. What does that do? Krachen Great. Shovels all cards from each player's graveyard back into their decks. That's pretty cool. How strong are the bears? Like 16, okay. Let's get rid of them. Yes, passed. Okay, I'll take the win. Probably getting my spice back, yes, thank you. I'd like to have the spy. Another berserker. Different kind of berserker, that's fine. I think we can win this round. That's fine, we still win. Alright, we won. That was easy. 100 crowns. And Glotramon Shield Maiden. Gwent, never fear, Skellig is here. Go to Corvo Bianca. Have a look at the map, actually. Places where you can begin new quests from Blood and Wine are marked with the exclamation mark icon in red. Yes, good. It's quite a big one. Quite a big map. We're north now. It's about as big as Welland, to be honest. Well, not quite. Well, maybe actually. Maybe it is as big as Welland. Who knows? Check this one out yourself. Okay, the question mark over there. Also collect herbs. There might be new herbs we need to collect. Anything new in the bestiary? Let's have a look. Spectres. Ethereal. What's that one? I don't know what that one was. Did we fight that thing? Augered, apparently. The human mind is as wild and unexplored a place as any land far beyond the seas. It is inhabited by manifold dangers, fears, painful memories, traumas. These lurk on the edge of our consciousness, the predators waiting for a moment of weakness in which to reveal themselves and destroy us. Arturus Vigo, the essence of spells and illusions. The painted world created in the mind of Iris van Everik was mainly populated by figures from her memories, but was also home to dangerous predatory creatures, the embodiments of her fears. The most dangerous of these, the Ethereal, invoked her greatest fear and wore the effect of her husband. The Ethereal resembled Olgierd in appearance and also fought using a technique similar to this. A group of 6 such creatures lay in wait for Geralt, yet at first only one engaged him in battle. This one's death awoke the next, which was more powerful than the first, and so it went to the end, with a stronger Ethereal replacing a fallen, weaker brother until all were defeated, and Geralt had to be careful, for the slightest amount of damage dealt to a being awaiting his turn would cause him to come alive and join his still living comrade in the fight. In the end, the best tactic against these nightmarish beings proved to be a well-timed counterattack. Wraith from the painting. Quite often, a wraith is tied to an object, something it clung to during life, or location such as its place of death. In either case, we are dealing with the same causal agent, a strong emotional tie from which the wraith draws strength, an indigenous one beyond the natural world. While wandering the Van Everik's abandoned estate, Geralt came into contact with a woman's wraith haunting the house. The restless spirit had mastery over the house's furnishings, and in particular over the paintings hanging from its walls. It moved freely between their canvases, entering one and exiting through another. At first it tried to scare Geralt into giving up his search. Then, when it was clear the strategy would not work, it attacked him directly. Geralt's battle against the wraith proved very difficult, for it was fueled by rage and launched its attacks with heated aggression. Geralt was forced to move with lightning speed in order to parry its blows, without time to take a breath or launch an attack on his own. What's more, the wraith had created a bond with the paintings around it, and, until the witches severed this tie, it would continually regain any lost strength. The key to victory over the wraith from the painting was to focus on parrying its blows and only attack sporadically, at exactly the right moments. Any attempt to attack in a flurry was always punished with a deadly counterattack. Okay. Get rid of all that. There we go. There we go. Any character entries? No. What the fuck are those guys? They look like... What do they look like? Insectoids? Maybe. Watch a spell. Oh, they exploded. Not that. I hurt quite a bit, actually. Oh, Lord. They hurt extremely.
What now?
Ah, there. Down with one. Ah, that. They were a bit difficult.
Arca spores will sprout again. Should destroy the area if I want to get rid of them for good.
Archispores. Letter to Father, Blue Armor Die. Dearest Father, it's done. I've been knighted. Your efforts have not gone in vain. I fulfilled our shared dream. Can you believe it? Your only son and knight. Thank you for all those years of hard work and sacrifice. I know you refused yourself much to be able to afford to buy me a horse and armor. I know you worked very hard to allow me to live in Beauclair. That is why I dedicated my first quest to you, Father. I shall exterminate some parasites prowling our main roads. Slaying a dragon it is not, but I'm excited all the same. Your loving son, Mikhail Super Cossacks. Well, it didn't quite go as planned, I guess. Oh, look at bestiaries. What are those? Those are cursed ones, okay. Looks like a flower to me. It is disgusting flower. Blasco Tenebre. Last words. Archispores look like gigantic, aesthetically unpleasing flowers with some of the traits of exceptionally cruel and bloodthirsty Zandus. They are, however, far more dangerous than even the most colossal Zandu. Their peculiar appearance makes them practically impossible to discern amidst other plants. By the time one draws close enough to realize what they are, it is often too late to flee. According to popular belief, archispores are cursed plants grown in soil fertilized by the blood of the dying. They are most often found in places which in the past saw pogroms, bloody rituals, or cruel murders. 4 types of archispores have been catalogued to date, differing from one another in terms of coloring. Brown, the least dangerous, green and purple, the most dangerous. The final variants that have been cultivated by mages from Barnard is the yellow archispore, whose strength is similar to that of its green-colored cousins. Alright. They are really difficult. So we have to be careful. Oh dear. Let's go towards the quest thing. Let me equip the wolf. The wolf thingy. Probably have to. I don't know, something. That and that and that. There we go. Where is the wolf? Wolf. There's the wolf.
Sounds of a fight. Have to hurry.
Quite a few people. Bianca Vineyard.
Damn it. Killer must still be here.
She?
Throat torn open by man-like jaws. Man-like, except for long fangs. Busted ribs, blood from the ears. Took a solid hit. Massacred by a vampire. Not an Ekimara, though. Or a Fletter. Bruxa. Gotta be. Killed with a single blow.
Broxa, let's see Broxa. Vampire. Lovely lady. If you must travel through the woods, steer clear of any places where you can hear several different kinds of birds at once. The sound means you're entering a Brux's territory and can kiss your life farewell. Anonymous piece of advice. Fortunately for us all, Bruxae are rare creatures, most live far from population centers, or they care greatly for their own safety and make their lairs in places where they cannot be taken by surprise. Those who decide to live near men avoid crowds and emerge from their shelters only at night. When they do, one could almost mistake them for delayed travelers hurrying towards their night's lodgings, yet subtle details give them away. Their close ties to birds, their piercing voices, and the breathtaking speed of their movements. Bruxae are far swifter and stronger than men, but their greatest asset is their ability to turn invisible. Bruxae dart about with uncanny speed, and with their power of invisibility, they can easily confuse opponents and attack unexpectedly or from behind. Thus, when fighting these vampires, the Moondust Bomb is a great aid. While it cannot eliminate the vampire's invisibility altogether, it can make it easier to track its motions. A generous smearing of vampire is also effective. Bruxae use their sharp claws to attack and can easily break through an opponent's guard by buffeting him with a hail of blows from all directions. They will try to bite the prey and drink its blood once it is weakened, so every witcher who expects to counter such a monster should swallow a black blood potion beforehand. Bruxae are also known for their sonic attacks, which knock down and stun the prey. So, vampire oil and black blood and the Moondust Bomb. There we go.
Black blood and moon dust. Could be lifesavers. Woman from the inn was wearing this coat.
Anything else to loot around? Horse teeth, interesting.
In the cellar. Gotta be. River muck. Carried the body in his cart. Claw wounds. From 5 separate claws, spread of a small human hand. Attacker had no trouble knocking over the cart. Footprints. Small bare feet. Lead deeper into the cellar. Fell down the stairs, broke his neck.
What's that way? Anything? No, nothing? Okay.
Hurled against the wall with great force. Took a lot of strength to batter this down. Used this to batter down the grate.
Oh.
You. Saw you at the inn. I know what you are. Don't know why you killed these people, though. Clearly wasn't for their blood. We don't have to fight.
You are wrong. I cannot let you leave.
Holy shit. Try out Axie maybe? Let you go there. A bit more. Got her.
Killed all these men to get to the body. What was she doing at the table, though?
Alright, let's have a look. First of all, loot that. Anything else to loot around here? Let's have a look. Before we go to the table. Oh, looks fine so far.
Stinks. Waterlogged. Both hands amputated. Body was quartered just as I thought. Laid in water for some time. Head swollen, and something took a few bites out of it. Something in the throat. A pouch, bulging with coins.
39.
Nilfgaardian florins. Several different provinces. If the murderer did this, means we're dealing with a sentient thinking beast. Body was chopped up after death. Blows struck with great force, but bones sliced through, not crushed. Creature that killed him had long claws, sharp as a witcher's blade. First sank its claws into the victim's heart. No Bruxa did this. Third hand. A spare? Except it's clearly not the victim's. Guardsmen must have not noticed it as they picked everything up. How's this possible? Still warm. Blood still flowing? Several monster species can regenerate. Never heard of that happening to their severed limbs, though. Or of their limbs seeming completely
has a ring on it.
So much time. Examine the tissue more closely later. Might learn something. So, murderer was clearly a monster, but not a Bruxa. But then why'd the Bruxa come here for the...
It's clearly a vampire.
And who does the hand belong to? Why the hell's it still warm? Now, pouch shoved down the victim's throat. What's the significance? And why was he chopped up into pieces?
We need to know more about the victim.
Questions, no answers so far. Need to know about the other victims. I'll ask Palmerin to get me in to see the Duchess.
Anything new? Bruxa of Cova Bianco. The Bruxa Geralt encountered and killed in Zilf the Fens at Cova Bianco differed from other creatures of this sort. Firstly, it was more intelligent, capable of articulating words in human language without much difficulty. What's more, this Bruxa was tied to the beast, and the mysterious murderer Browning Buclair at the time. Fighting it presented Geralt with quite a challenge. Like other Bruxae, this one possessed strength and speed far above that of any human, could turn invisible and could attack using a sonic wave. As is typical for all vampires, it sought to suck its victim's blood. This meant the usual defense against those creatures. The Black Blood Potion was an effective weapon against it, as were the Moondust Bomb and naturally the Witch's trusty Silver Blade. Don't have Delacroix entry. I guess it comes later, maybe? Let's exit the place. Where we need to go? We need to go down south. Yeah, right. Well, what's that place? Let's check out that one, if we can. Also take a look around if we can loot anything. That's still locked. Oh, what is that? There's something to loot. Was a mushroom. We'll take the mushroom. Off ball. Let's see what this place is like.
La 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 la.
It's doggy.
Bathing tears away at the skin, and thus brings death closer.
Caretaker, boy, worker. I don't even know what this place is. Can we get inside? Can.
No one gives a hoot about us poor folk.
Wee witch runs through the town, upstairs and downstairs in his nightgown.
It's a bit like an orphanage or something like that.
Oh my! Excuse me.
Something up here. Let's have a look.
Wanna play?
Oh, I didn't want to jump down there. Let's try that again. This time without falling. Need to loot more stuff.
Get through the streets while everyone sleeps.
There's one more thing over here, right? There. Alright, that's all we have here. Let's exit the place again. Alright, let's go towards the main quest then. Don't really have anything else to do. We can explore later on, I guess.
Wanna go fish in the channel?
Lots of stuff here. What do we have there?
Talk to the commander. Long live Duchessa Anna Henrietta.
Oh, let's see if we can't loot that. Where's the blood? Not sure why there's blood. There's some armor over there. Apparently.
Cursed. A real
Cows
witch.
full of bullets from the sky.
There's something to loot.
What happened to your head?
Townsmen, so they shouldn't say anything when they loot all that. Tawny crowns. Also peacock feathers. What do we have up here?
The Witcher, over here.
That Witcher's rather handsome.
What do we have?
Ow!
Armorer.
Armor chromed and greft or fluted, whatever your heart's desire.
Let's see what you got in stock.
Ton of stuff. 110 maximum inventory weight. A little bit better, and 85 stamina. We has like a lot of shit. 90 stamina. I don't know if it's worth to equip that, to be honest. We'll probably find something here sooner or later. So I don't think I need to equip anything like that. Anything here I need to sell? Let's have a look. We'll go down to our usual 50. What's that? Silver. Amethyst dust. Oh, doesn't have much left. And one of that, I guess. Or that. There we go. Fine, give a round of to Gwent, sure. Go.
Know you're busy, but you up for a round of Gwent?
There we go. Only the cancels your abilities. Blaze Nilfgaard, okay? Conan will go first. Don't need Boiling Frost necessarily. Don't have a spy, which is problematic. Oh, that's a really bad hand, you know. Does he have a spy? He doesn't have a spy either. We might lose that one, we'll see. Let's get rid of the 10 there. Sure. It's passed, okay, we'll take that win. Okay, we got a spy, that's good. We needed a spy. Not sure why not. Really doesn't like to play A1, well that's fine. There's no way he can beat me now. Now F1, there we go. There's another one is blacksmith there, I think. Skelliger Storm.
Man, I need a fresh set of shoes for my mount. Promptly.
At your service,
How might I
sir.
aid you?
The
And
racing model is one I
unsees.
recommend. Like hammer and a mere 50 crowns a piece.
I shall pay you double provided they are ready today. To lose one's good name. It is worse than death.
What's that over there?
Hammer and
Oh, I already know that. Information tournament participants.
Boars. Boars everywhere.
Can I go past here, please? Thank you.
Ah, a professional. I like to trade with your kind. You actually appreciate quality workmanship.
What have you got there?
Crossbows. Alright, let's sell that one. We just looted. And then we can sell them some of that shit here. 3 of those. Oh, he has like 9,000 gold. That's pretty cool. 22 of them. So I won't be able to get all the money from him, but at least I can get a bit of him. 19. $24. 36. 32. 12. And 3 of them. 22 of those. 6 of them. 9 there. And 34 of those. And then we've got all, I think. All 4 of them. Everything should be down to 50 then. Yes. Good. I don't really have anything else to tell him. Tell him a letter to father. Anything else we'll keep for now. I don't know if I need to repair. Might as well. Repairing's always good. Let's play some Gwent.
Care for a quick round of Gwent?
He's playing Scalica, different leader. And again, no spy. Why do I not get spies? There's one spy at least. What is he have? King Bran. No one can replace Bran, though they're sure to try. Units only lose half their strength in bad weather conditions. Okay. Is it only for their side or also for my side? Question. I don't know if he has decoys or not. It's fine. What's the Scalica Storm do? Reduces the strength of all range and siege units to 1. Well, only 2 now. Let's use a Scorch. Getting rid of those 2. And they're passed, that's fine. Just gonna use the decoy on those 2 then. Got a mysterious elf going. I'm just gonna play this card. Then this card. Now I'm gonna pass. Give him the round, why not? Okay, so they get apparently 2 things from their deck back, that's fine. It's passed already, well he's lost. There we go. And 100 grants, that's good. Let's see if we have anything else to gather around here. There's a... There's a tailor or something like that here.
Welcome, my good sir.
Need a bit of grooming.
Clean shape. Gwent.
Gwent, maybe we could play around.
Yeah, we do that. Playing Skellige as well. That one, I wasn't sure. Starts with an elf. Fine, I guess. What's his ability? Hunt crate. Shovels back in the graveyard. Okay, that's fine. Passed already. I'm sure we take the win. Don't give him a round like that. I'm not gonna bait anything or anything. Oh wow, that gave him quite the advantage. I didn't know that would trigger as well. But okay, good to know. Good to know that this is the case. Let's play this guy. And play Taller. No decoy. That's unfortunate. Love to get a decoy. But okay. We need to go all out now anyway. I think I want a horn on the middle row. If he has a Madrum, I'm probably a bit fucked, to be honest. But we'll see. That's actually advantageous right now. I'm gonna play this one. And play the Zigzag Dijkstra card. I hope I get a decoy. Which I didn't. I could get another decoy there. Please give me decoy. Thank you. So I can decoy this card. Just playing all the leggies now. That is insane up there. I think they should be 10. Yeah, they are 10. They played a Flying Frost. I'm gonna play this one here. Now he's passed, so we can play this card now. Oh, it only gets rid of 2 then as well. Oh well. That's fine. Nothing too bad about it. And I've beat him. Just see how much I can do though. Oh, I didn't have anything there because my thing got shoved back into my deck. Okay. And we have another barkeep over there.
I pledge my love to win the tourney with your name on my lips.
But what if another knight proves victorious? Many a valiant man has entered the this year.
If it be so, then I pledge to remain silent and not remove my helmet until I fulfill my first pledge to you.
They say a great deal about you, Witcher, and whisper even more.
Taking all the stuff here. Loot. Loot. More loot. All the loot. All my loot.
Did you guess, Our sweet shining sun.
Naught is nearly as fun as a pun.
Alright, let's talk to the innkeeper.
Welcome, welcome. Tell me what you'd like.
Be so kind as to show me what you have to sell.
No Quint cards, unfortunately. I'm sure I can sell you some of that stuff. Fine. No one can sell some shit of here, right? Homemade pepper vodka, alright. Alright, that's good to go. Some Gwent.
A round of Gwent, maybe?
Drink and be merry.
There we
Thus
go.
make the profit, Leviota.
A Scott Hell. It's a good start. That's a decent start with 2 spies. Place the spy back, that's good. My spy. Alright, let's just play a random card, why not? What is this ability in again? I'll have a look at that in a second. Draw an extra card at the beginning of battle, okay. Please don't have a Scorch. There we go, that's what I want to have. He's an elf now. Drew 2 legendary cards. And has passed, that's great. $25 is not enough. That's fine, I think. Even got another spy. Wonderful. And probably get another spy. No, not that. Only have those 2. That's fine, I think. Oh damn, that's so tempting. I hope he plays like... that's not good. Oh well, it's still fine, I guess. We'll see what he plays. Just play all legendaries now. Why play my Scorch? Just going for a win. Just play the Scorch now. And this guy here. Just have a sunny weather, okay. So we should have won now. That should be enough, right? Yeah, we've won. Done with the innkeep, got 100 grounds, and a war longship.
Deepest apologies.
It's another tent. Which we apparently can't enter. We can enter from here, right? Oh no, we can't. It's it has a lot of red stuff on him. I guess that's related to quest. Anything else around?
During the tourney, one knight got stuck in his armor. So bent out of shape it was from repeated blows of a flail. A whole team of smiths worked half a day to get him out. Poor chap.
What's this? It's like dragons, 2 dragons. Get over there.
Polish my sword. But I did. All night I spent rubbing and sharpening it on the fuller a rust stain. On the point, the prints of your greasy fingers. You will pay for this after the tourney. Pass time with good company. I laugh and shall until I die.
Interesting.
Grudge who last, but none deny.
What was that? Cared mirrored saddle. Okay. I'll take that.
By the prophet's wounds.
How might I aid you?
Unseized letter. Dear Zun, judging by your prolonged absence from the palace, I must conclude you have yet again rode off to join the knight's tourney into Sun, despite my asking you not to do so. Twice in a row you begged coin from me for the journey, boasting with confidence you would win the tourney if you could but have a new horse, armor and sword. Twice in a row I gave in to your bleeding. This year I forbade you from going, yet I see merely rule my realm, not my own son. Enjoy yourself, but know that your monthly allowance ends today, no matter your place on the podium. I'm sending a messenger with this letter to Beauclair and trust he will find you there. Your loving mother, Maeve. A new crossbow. Just has a bit more attack power, the other stuff not. So I think I'll keep my current one.
Greed and lust trump honor. Wisdom lies stripped of all that is noble. Meanness, lords, over generosity.
Alright.
And the valiant have shown themselves cowards. Folks show no
Invitation to the hare hunt. The hare's been up to all sorts of mischief. While the unicorn slept, he stole his horn. When the phoenix was away, he stole its egg. And he plucked the golden fish from King Cormorant's pond. The Supreme Court of Creatures thus called for a hare hunt, and that cowardly beast ran off fast as he could, losing all his prize along the way, and found himself a hiding place. Answered the Kurt's call and head to the palace gardens to join the hare hunt. Recover all the hare's prizes, find the hare himself, and you shall receive your just reward. In the name of Her Illustrious Highness, the Supreme Court of Creatures. Noble Alondra. The noble Alondra is widely believed to be a mythical creature. Yet thanks to a painstaking analysis of the source materials, I have been able to establish beyond all doubt that the myth has a roots in true events in which Alondra, a real woman of flesh and blood, took a part. What then do we know about the noble Alondra? Dressed as a man and calling herself by a false name, she served as a squire. Just before being dubbed a knight, she revealed her true identity and was forced into exile. She lived in the desert and as the mysterious Heron Knight defended pilgrims. She fought at the Battle of Cavendish Pass, where she was badly wounded and taken to the field hospital, where she was recognized. We know the Duke, moved by her courage, dubbed her a knight, and she then became the heroine of many tales which describe the righteousness of her character and generosity of her spirit. Alondra's disappearance remains shrouded in mystery. The most popular legend claims the knight was summoned by the Lady of the Lake and journeyed to the bottom of the lake to see her. Probably, where she remains to this day, as the guardian of the subterranean domain. Golam's scrap paper. Oh, fair Vivienne, thou hast dove's eyes within thy locks. Thy lips are like a thread of scarlet. Thy two breasts are like jugs of milk. Thy two breasts are like young roes that are twins. Illegible. Thy hands are like two white new moons. When, oh when, shall thou glance at me? Okay, he has it for Vivienne, apparently. What Vivienne shall be.
Who do my eyes espy if not boars? Where have your journeys taken you last, brother?
Hail, Percy. You must know I've embarked on a quest of true wonder. A horde of challenges awaits.
This sounds compelling. Would you betray the nature of the quest in question?
Upon Lac Selavis waters floats an isle. There you will learn all. I must ride where destiny calls.
Hire a witcher.
Godspeed till next we meet.
Lac Selavis. Might be worth looking into.
The only one. Okay. Invest with the Isle Lac Selavis. Where's that? Oh, there, okay. Why not? Let's go there. I'll give him that a try. Tony can wait. Interesting that side quests just pop up when you overhear someone's conversation. Good to know. Little hut over here.
I've a daughter, you know. She's fit to wed.
Scribe.
Oh, so fit.
Okay. It's a good change of scenery from the dark, dusty, misty Velen to the pretty bright to sun.
Where are you rushing to?
I'm rushing to the Isle, which I overheard. Right over there. Pretty water. Let's see if I can get up here. There's a lake inside the lake. person standing there.
I'm walking on water.
What the fuck?
Just like...
Like who?
Like a pond skater. Who are you thinking?
No matter. I suppose you thought nothing else in life could surprise you, eh? Wrong.
Hello, hermit.
Hey, happen to know how the hell I can walk on that water?
Naturally, I know. Since time immemorial have I dwelt in solitude on this shore, and I can testify to the extraordinary nature of the lake.
What's so
Probably has something to do with the
extraordinary
Lady of the
about it?
Lake,
I mean,
right?
besides the fact that you can walk on its surface.
A sword, most wondrous, lies in its depths. I watch over it.
So they're undyed.
The blade may be grasped solely by one who possesses the 5 chivalric virtues.
Folk call me a lot of things, but virtuous? I don't know.
Yet I do know, for I know who you are. To acquire the sword, you must first convince me you are worthy. The inscriptions on the stones describe the 5 virtues: valor, honor, wisdom, sympathy, and generosity. During your time in Tucson, you can prove these virtues dwell in your heart. In this world, there are many in need. They will help you prove your chivalry.
All right. What's that? There's a description on the stone. Ah, there. No man can be called good who does not share his prosperity with others. Generosity is required for dignity in life and peace in death. Alright. Valor does not make one good, yet how many good men have you met in your life's journey who were cowards? Those who possess valor do not hesitate to stand against the majority, no matter what the consequences. There are many traits which bear witness to a man's true nature. Compassion is what separates men from beasts. Whoever feels sympathy for his fellow man will never turn a blind eye to his fortune. He will instead always stand in defense of the wronged. Honor cannot be purchased. Honor also cannot be sold, for its value is greater than all the treasure in the world. Yet one can lose it, and whoever does so shall have sullied his name for all eternity. A truly honorable man always stands behind his actions, faces every challenge, and refuses to lie. Wisdom is a virtue which one should strive to cultivate throughout one's life, for it's impossible to be so wise one cannot become even wiser. The wise know this. As we journey through life, we should seek to make wise choices. Remember, wise choices are not those which make our lives easier or simpler. Often they make them more complicated, but always they make us better. Interesting. Alright, we have to prove ourselves for that. Interesting. Yeah, we're gonna do the main quest first. Alright, let's exit the place. So once we've proven those 5 virtues, we're good to go, I guess. Let's go back to the tourney and talk to Palmer finally. Looted enough. Unless something else pops up. Come here, Rose. There we go.
Unbelievable.
Do what they summoned you to do, then pack up.
We already saw there's like a creature in a cage somewhere.
For idleness
And last,
Hail, Beauclair, all's right and fair.
Anyone else around here? What's the blacksmith? Can we go down here? We can't.
So horrid. Please give them my condolences.
Yes. Then what?
Halt the millstone attacks.
Alright, go.
Need to speak to the Duchess urgently.
All right, you scamps. Store is done. Go find your parents.
But the Palmerine, what about the story of Rittik and the dragon?
The tales for another time. But take a good look at the man who stands before you now. This is Geralt of Rivia, the master witcher who lent his valiant hand to the defeat of the giant Goliath.
Master Witcher, is it true virtue always trumps villainy?
Not always. Could go either way. Sometimes virtue wins, sometimes villainy gets the upper hand. Still worth being good.
But why? If it doesn't mean you'll win.
Palmerin's story. Think back. A decent man attracts other good folk, makes friends he can count on. A rogue? Well, he can only count on other rogues. And who would you rather have for a friend?
A man of virtue?
I must agree. Now, that will do for questions. Go find your parents. Her Enlightened Highness has doubtless arrived at the tourney grounds to watch the battle in the arena. If we hurry, we'll be in time to speak with her before the spectacle begins.
Lead the way. Who's fighting? Nilfgaardian gladiators?
Close, but not quite. As you will soon see.
Someone's gonna fight a Shaelmar? With only some bells on its tail to confuse it, slow it down?
Whatever is the problem? The beast is a gift from the Emperor, no less.
This is dangerous. Bells on its tail aren't enough.
I saw a spectacle of the sort at the arena in Nunez. There, a knight defeated a Shaelmar with bells on its tail.
Might have gotten lucky. Shaelmar might have been lame. Who knows? Only a Witcher has a real chance against a healthy Shaelmar. And that's not even every Witcher. Besides which, releasing a monster that dangerous in front of a crowd? Plain irresponsible. Who's going to fight the beast?
Guillaume, the young man you...
Oh, well, he's gonna be dead.
Mentioned he'd promised his heart's captor a monster trophy.
Great love demands great sacrifices.
Let's go.
It's a bit like a mall or something like that. Oversized rat, I know.
I dedicate my imminent victory to fair Lady Vivian.
It's begun. The fight shall have to end first. We must wait.
Got a bad feeling about this.
That's not over yet. Uh-oh.
Damn it.
Honor! Onward!
Gotta keep it down. Can't even us.
We have an entry for that. Relict. Shelmas. The Earth Synods are home to mighty, strange and fearsome beasts. Were they ever to decide to ramble up to the surface, we'd all be gutted the very first day of the invasion. Ramos Vandenrat, Malcolm Foreman. Shelmars spend most of their lives deep underground, having no contact with the world up above. At times, however, a Shelmar will dig its way to the surface and devour any man within its reach. Some Shelmars are also buried tunnels close to the surface, collapsing buildings and causing tremors in the process. Since Shelmars are blind, they find their way by sensing vibrations and listening for sounds. Thus, the best tactic when fighting such a monster is to hurl something heavy or noisy against a nearby boulder or wall. Then pray silently that the beast will roll towards the sound and knock itself out upon striking the obstacle. Art is great against it, and Relic Oil. Where's the Relic Oil? There it is. There we go.
The beast heaved its foul girth.
What the fuck?
And knocked him to earth. Then down came the Witcher in one mighty bound to give fight to the beast. Its plans confound. Out with the flame, and thus the Witcher's life was snuffed. All our hopes, alas, have turned to dust.
Well, that was not the best strategy I had. Hello, can I attack this thing?
The beast has been weighed by the gods. Soon the Witcher shall triumph against all odds.
Weird to fight this guy.
Waited till the time was through, then 12 danced and spun, struck the monster that grew.
Shit, damn it.
Like a bow who leads suckers up the strength, so the Witcher wooed the Shelmar, then its foul heart hurt. Dodge dive faint, its razor strikes burns, the Shelmar's cries ring aloud, blood transforms into jelly.
Alright, we got him. A little bit weird.
The Shelmar lies defeated by Geralt of Rithia, master of the witchering trade. Behold, as the last gasps of life seep from the beast.
Master Geralt, do what you must. Finish the deed!
Monster's no threat. No need to kill it.
A victor may always show mercy. It is his right. Long live Geralt the Merciful! Pikemen, see to the beast!
How is Guillaume doing?
Guillaume?
The lad came damned close to dying.
I'm fine. Not hurt at all. Vivian?
Smile as befits a hero and keep silent. Speech clearly pains you. She approaches.
Geralt. We must talk. Vivian.
You shall talk later, in the medic's tent.
Geralt, magnificent, breathtaking.
Your Grace.
We knew that to summon you was a brilliant idea. We are delighted, ravished to have struck upon it.
And I'm truly, honored.
See to our young hero. Hop, hop. For we must make off with Geralt. We should talk. We had been long awaiting your arrival. Had nearly lost hope. Then suddenly, that entrance.
Why's the Witcher thingy vibrating?
Your Grace. Shaelmars are dangerous creatures, even to knights in full plate armor.
Nonsense. In Toussaint, knights have battled beasts for mere glory since time immemorial. True. Guillaume suffered a few bumps, scars, and bruises, but in return gained eternal glory as he who slew the monster.
What about the crowd? Say the Shaelmar had vaulted into the stands. Would have been a massacre.
Geralt, though we value your fortuitous intervention in the arena, we would remind you your services have been retained, and as shall soon become clear, you will be generously compensated for completing another task altogether.
Your Grace, my contract. I'd like to discuss it.
Naturally, but not here. We shall need Damien. He led the investigation pending your arrival. But wherever could he be? Come, we must find him.
All right.
Tell us, have you come alone? Or did Viscount Julian accompany you?
No, he didn't.
Wish to see Dandelion, Your Grace?
Yes. I mean, no. Yes. But solely to tell him we regret. Yes, deeply regret rescinding the death sentence we so justly handed down upon him. If we could turn back time, we would make certain he sat in a tower till he rotted. No, we would ensure he was broken on the wheel, then drawn, hanged, and quartered.
Just because he slept with you.
Ah, the very man we would entrust with these tasks. Damien de la Tour, captain of my personal guard.
Your Grace, Witcher.
Greetings. Sorry to have to tell you, but the guardsmen handling the last victim's body...
I know already. The creature in the cellar of Corvo Bianco. Was it the beast?
No. A Bruxa, a kind of vampire. Not the beast, but tied to it in some way.
You know this how?
Through careful analysis of the evidence, both on the riverbank and at Corvo Bianco.
Do you mean to insinuate the investigation thus far has been sloppy?
Geralt insinuates nothing of the sort. We must listen to him attentively.
I examined the body of the beast's last victim. Might have found something. Need to analyze it. A quiet place, that's what I could use most right now. And maybe the help of an alchemist or a mage. Also like to hear all you know about the previous victims. Take it Sir de la Tour is my man for that.
Firstly, call me Damien, please. Secondly, you should know I spoke against summoning you here. I've heard much about you.
You bring trouble, or thus far have, always. And we've enough trouble as it is. Yet we are capable of defeating the beast on our own, without an outsider's help. I've no doubt about it.
Damien, we settled the matter of the Witcher's employ some time past. Definitively. Since you have broached it nonetheless, let us discuss Geralt's pay. Are the legends true? Do Witchers usually demand that which you find at home?
Usually coins enough.
Did not expect.
No, Your Grace. Usually we just ask for gold.
The response we expected. Thus we've decided you shall receive the deed to a vineyard, Corvo Bianco, and the sum of coin. You will doubtless consider this adequate. Title to the vineyard shall be given to you at once. Surely you'll need lodgings while you hunt. The coin, however, will be yours only once you have slain the beast.
Lovely, generous gesture, Your Grace. Corvo Bianco. Isn't it the Duchy's temporary morgue?
Is it now? The Chancellery's bungled things again, we fear. Not to be left unsupervised for one instant. Yet, in its mood, a morgue should present minimal problems to a Witcher. What's more, nothing enhances a wine's reputation better than a grim legend.
Thank you, Your Grace. I accept the contract, of course. But as I said before, I'll need some information. How'd it start? Who was the first victim?
Crispy was the first to die. He was famed once for his many glorious tournament victories. Then he grew old, hung up his sword, and took to winemaking.
Crespi was not loved by the wine merchants. He was ruthless in business and thought to cheat many a time. He asked us for a dispensation from all court ceremonies. We did not grant it. We could not. Once you've taken the oath of a knight, you remain a knight till death.
How'd he die? Where'd they find the body?
Quite unusual, the circumstance. He was at a feast when suddenly one of his fellow feastgoers noticed he was missing. The town watch found him an hour later. On his hands and knees, propped against the town pillory, his sword hanging from his neck. He had died of wounds inflicted with claws, not a weapon. Blows of great force.
So he died suddenly, but the body was on its knees, meaning someone posed it.
So it seems.
Second murder. Tell me what you know.
In the city there are certain nooks. No one reasonable ventures there after dark. Ramon Dulac's corpse was found in one such place. With the first murder, terror gripped the city. Its inhabitants grew wary, kept to safe areas. Consequently, news of the second victim came to us from a group of concerned cut-purses.
Criminals fear the beast? Telling in a way. Take it you've excluded the possibility that Ramon died at the hands of these bandits.
Do you believe me an amateur? Not hands, but claws killed Ramon Dulac. The wound was deep, clean.
His body was found in the gutter, dressed in nightshirt and cap, a pillow placed under his head, and his sword replaced by a bed warmer. Ramon Dulac, a knight who but a dozen years past was an advisor to our father, the Duke.
Someone went to a lot of trouble to make him look ridiculous. Maybe revenge was the motive.
It's not out of the question. Dulac had shady dealings.
So they all have some stuff on their belts, which is not really nice.
Of any misdoings.
So, first two victims were knights, best years behind them.
The same could be said of the third. Sir Delacroix was wont to claim that in modern times knights face new challenges, enterprise being the latest addition to the chivalric virtues.
He made a veritable fortune in the grain trade. Palmerin even nicknamed him Sir de la Stinchi.
Found a coin pouch on his body. Contained florins dating from various times, hailing from different provinces of the Empire.
Delacroix loved coin, true, but had no patience for numismatics.
Lots of similarities between the victims. All the bodies were found in strange places under extraordinary circumstances. Seems the murderer, whoever or whatever it is, has some meaning to convey.
These were honorable men. We are horrified by the disdain, the disrespect with which they were treated.
A lot of birches again.
These were knights of Toussaint. Blasted.
Well, 5 of them, so we have 2 more.
From
probably.
what you say, none was a model of virtue. Ever considered that's what the beast's trying to draw attention to?
All the murdered men were knights who swore fealty to the 5 chivalric virtues. And even if the...
Knights of Toussaint swear fealty to what virtues exactly?
Honor, wisdom, generosity, valor, and compassion.
5 virtues. Why are they so important to your knights?
Strange question.
Your Grace, forgive me. I'm a foreigner trying to understand another land's customs.
You are forgiven. According to legend, the virtues we cultivate were bestowed upon us by the Lady of the Lake. How we truly came to espouse them, none remember. In Toussaint, we believe men of low birth should be simple-hearted and obedient. We expect much more, however, of our knights. They are to be soldiers and courtiers, lords and servants. Thus the need for clear moral guidelines. At the time of his dubbing, a knight vows to demonstrate throughout his life honor, wisdom, generosity, valor, and compassion.
Beast seems to be pointing up moral decay, denouncing it. Victims were all humiliated. Might have been murdered to emphasize their lack of specific chivalric virtues.
Honor compromised by the pillory. Wisdom by ridicule. Generosity by a coin pouch shoved down a throat. It seems to fit true, though not perfectly.
Can't discount the theory if it's on the lips of everyone in town. Say our reasoning's right. Next murder will be just as showy and denounce the victim's lack of the 4th virtue, valor. We can also assume that victim will be an elder knight.
Let's think. At the moment, all the knights are either at the tourney grounds or in the palace gardens. Our annual hare hunt shall begin there shortly. Have you heard of the custom?
Milton mentioned something. Seemed excited to prance around in a bunny costume. Not sure why. Hang on. Strange circumstances. A knight advanced in years. The famed cowardice of rabbits.
Could it be that simple? Is Milton de Peyrac-Peyren the next victim?
Milton also knew Delacroix. Told me so down by the river.
Damien! To miss something so obvious. De Peyrac-Peyren, Crespi, Delacroix, and Delac formed a knightly team. It was years ago, but...
They were a team?
They were close friends, tightly knit, and as such earned the trust of our father, the Duke. We often witnessed him turn to them with delicate matters. Later, their paths diverged.
Unlikely to be a coincidence. Beast must know it too. It's a lead, I'm sure. Your Grace, we need to find Milton, immediately.
Rather problematic. You see, the garden entertainments are due to start, and he's disguised as the hare, hiding somewhere, waiting for some tipsy courtiers to find him. The hare's hiding place is a carefully guarded secret.
We must call off the game, at once.
First and foremost, we must remain calm. Damien, order the garden searched immediately, but discreetly. By no means can we disrupt the festivities. Panic will only incite the beast to strike sooner. And you, Witcher, follow me. My gardens, my night, I shall take the fall. A murder is out of the question. I will not allow it. Not near my palace. Horses? Ready our horses!
Alright.
Your Grace!
God likes what he sees, apparently.
What the hell? Why, I should... Your Highness,
Mind it doesn't get wrinkled. Onward!
Hey! That is silk! Be careful! Give it to me!
I'm not sure what it was, the significance of that scene, but okay. Do we have to ride, or do we get teleported? We have to ride.
Your Grace seems right at home in the saddle.
Hello? There can be only one? No. I know. Hello? God damn it, horse!
Clear the way, I said!
Okay, go to Corvi Bianco.
Is this part of the game?
They say a great deal.
It's here! Just round the corner!
Hurry!
We must go to where the game is being held. The participants must find a unicorn's horn, a golden fish, and a phoenix egg. With these in hand, they can deduce where the hare, Milton, hides.
Mean we need to find those things too?
We've no other option. But time is of the essence, so we shall have to break the rules.
Let me have a look at characters. The hermit at Lac Celavie. The hermit who lived on the Isle of Lac Celavie had become the guardian of the duchy's 5 principal virtues. His virtues man watched over the boulders on which the virtues had been engraved and put any knights who came by through a trial to prove they embodied them. When the witcher arrived at the isle and met with the hermit, it seemed to him it was not their first encounter. Only later did he find out how right he was. One of the people Geralt encountered at the Beauclair court was Captain Damian de la Tour, the captain of the Ducal Guard. He was absolutely and unconditionally, to say unthinkingly would be unfair, yet not entirely inaccurate, devoted to his position and worshipped to ground the Duchess walked on. If you want my personal opinion, he was most definitely besotted with her. He came across as a typical soldier, a thick-headed lackey who, seeing Geralt, immediately decided he must prove who had the more massive unmentionables. Geralt treated this challenge with dispassionate superiority. He had accepted it nevertheless, and in doing so earned himself another enemy.
On second thought, through here. I shall show you where the hunt plays out. Then we will split up. You will get hold of the unicorn horn and the golden fish, while I nab the phoenix egg. That will be quickest.
The unicorn. How do I catch it?
It's terribly skittish, true, but I'm sure you will find a way to earn its trust. It runs around over there, look.
Golden fish. Do I need a rod or a net?
Please, Geralt. It's not a real fish. Look there, towards the water. See the lights? The hunters are trying to hook the fish from boats. You must simply dive in and find it. The golden fish and the horn both contain things or clues that will help us find Milton. Once you have fish and horn, find me among the other phoenix egg hunters. All clear? Then let's get to it.
Alright. Oh, also Milton probably has a new entry, right? Oh, relics? New relic? Someone from the Emperor of Nilfgaard. Gladiator fights in massive arenas are a popular form of entertainment in Nilfgaard. Usually the fighters are slaves especially trained for this purpose, yet at times the arena masters pit humans against monsters. The Shelmer Geralt had to fight in the tourney grounds was a present from the Emperor to his relative, Duchess Anna Henrietta. It had been caught while young and prepared for its ultimate purpose by Nilfgaardian trainers. That does not mean it was tame, however. In fact, its wildness and inborn ferocity had not been dulled one whit. Like all creatures of its species, it was blind, but could unerringly pinpoint its opponent's location using echolocation. The Shelmer had thick armor and near impenetrable skin. It could also roll into a ball and charge its opponents. Its underbelly, however, was relatively vulnerable and became exposed when its charge failed. In the end, though the fight was long and difficult, Geralt defeated the Shelmer, and when the Duchess called from the stands for him to finish the beast off, he refused to kill the creature, not wanting to take a life merely to amuse a crowd.
Fiorano of the 1290 vintage.
Alright, let's go and take the whatchamacallit, the unicorn.
Ooh.
But
This is no true unicorn.
Can I not go up here? Oh, damn it.
Perhaps an apple will work. Or some sweets.
We would not be in this predicament, dear sister, were you still a virgin.
Do you really wish to have this conversation again? Here and now?
Hush, or you'll spook the beast. We shall try the sweets.
Hey folks, gonna have to ruin your fun. Sorry.
Who's that?
Come on, give me your horn. Don't run away. For fuck's sake.
Damn it.
Can't I just take it from him? Hello, give me your horn. God damn it, I'm axing you.
Stay calm. Shh, calm down. Easy now.
Well, that's hardly fair.
Flagrant cheating is what it is.
Sirs, we must teach this scamp some proper sportsmanship.
Listen, I didn't break any rules.
True, he won fair and square.
We were unlucky, that's all. We must try to grab the next clue.
I love axing.
Gardens are huge. Be better off on horseback.
Unworthy. Entirely inappropriate behavior. A complete collapse.
Golden fish should be easy to spot once I'm under.
That's not it at all. It's supposed to be golden.
Do you think I don't know that?
It's positively useless.
What the blazes?
Did someone just dive in the water?
Perhaps that's the way to do it.
Sure, if you're a peasant.
That's the golden fish, right? What the? God damn it, somebody fished it up.
Hey, wait. Stop. It's important.
King Cormorant, sire, accept this offering we bring. Prithee cast upon us your merciful eye, and bear before us its secrets.
As the moon its heavenly course doth trace, in my domain I await that moment of grace, when a soul of good or ill repute brings me a gift, fitting tribute.
Key.
A key.
Why, you bomb-botched wretch! This is an outrage.
Thanks for the ship.
Do they pay you well, Witcher? Enough for wine and women?
Ah!
Alright, let's get of them. It's the unicorn. What's over here?
Slower.
The leopard from far away Zaricania. Behold the focused, fearful symmetry.
Interesting.
Hey there.
Come on.
Hey ya.
No buts. I wish only...
Forgive my wife. If you please, Your Grace.
We do not please. We act out of the highest necessity, or shall be explained later.
But it's against the rules.
I am the rules. Geralt! At last.
Got a key and a clue.
And I've another. Show me yours. Who wrote this drivel? I begin like a groan, hollowed out with ease, then end like a mouse with a head of hard cheese.
Ancient mouse. Greenhouse.
Let's see. Grown with ease gives us green, right? And mouse with the head of hard cheese. Greenhouse?
You're a genius. Several greenhouses in the gardens, indeed, but only one where it locks, the key to which looks just like the one we found.
Greenhouse it is then. Let's go.
All right.
Wait here.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, what the butch?
What was that?
And that's the beast. Hauntville Proclair.
I'm here.
This belonged to you, maybe?
It did, but you may keep it. I've a new one. I do not know you. I've done you no harm. Yet first you butchered a Bruxer who was dear to me. Now you pursue me. Why?
You've killed 4 innocent people, at least.
And you? How many innocents have you cut down?
I don't kill innocents. Murderers, though, you bet.
I'll soon be done. I've but one left. And you, should you not stand down.
And once you're done, intend to leave? Go kill somewhere else?
No. I intend to live. Happily ever after.
All right. Alright, let me equip the vampire oil then. I don't know if I use that one as well. Equip that one. I'm gonna use black blood. Anything else? Not really, right? Not really. We have moon dust equipped. Let's have a look at characters. Or bestiary entries. Okay, we now have Pink turd.
Ugly bastard. I won't let you kill again.
A similar attack heard on the old gear. There we go.
How long you gonna make me wait?
There we go. All right. Nope.
You were to stay where you were. Regenerate.
I know you're in trouble. I can help.
I'll help myself.
No, he's my friend.
Alrighty. What now?
Yes, Geralt, it's me.
Regis? You alright?
All is well. All's in order. Wounds such as these heal on vampires in moments. But we've not seen one another in ages, my friend. At least in human terms, that is.
How's this even possible? Last I saw you...
I was a bubbling, shapeless smear, having been rather spectacularly melted into a column of a certain castle. In somewhat better shape now, as you can see. Hardly peak form, mind you, but were I human, folk would think me a demigod, I dare say.
I'm sorry. What happened, it was my fault. Never got a chance to apologize.
No need, Geralt. Bygones. I did not have to join you on that expedition. No one twisted my arm.
Miraculous regeneration. How do you manage it?
I had help. From the one you hunt.
Him? How? And what have you been doing all these years?
Not the time nor place for such stories. I suspect we'll get a chance to speak at ease and at length later. Now, however, we must deal with the reason that brought us both here.
Local serial killer seems to obey you. Maybe you could talk him out of it, convince him to stop murdering.
Why do you think I've come? It shall not be easy, as Dettlaff can be rather stubborn. Though you must certainly recall that neither do I surrender readily.
So that's his name. He's your friend?
You might call it that. Though Dettlaff is... how would you humans put it? More bestial than I am. But not to worry. I'm working on him.
Haven't exactly done a great job with that. He's killed one knight since I got here. At least 3 others before I arrived.
For good reason, I'm sure. Understand, Dettlaff is not some decadent shit who kills for sport, or to assuage a dryness of throat or a dullness of mood.
Seem pretty damn sure of that.
I am, because I know him very well. Despite appearances to the contrary, you two are quite alike. You've both noble hearts, yet you both are wont to perform ignoble deeds. When circumstances force you to, of course. Remember the year 964?
That was 3 centuries ago.
Blind fear gripped Rivia, Lyria, and Spala. Women and children were dying. Their mutilated, dismembered corpses littered the fields.
Brute of Lyria. Read about it. Chewed up almost 200, then fell to a common poacher supposedly armed with a dagger blessed by some prophet.
It fell to Dettlaff, who then found a poacher asleep in the brush near his snares and dropped the fiend's corpse at his feet. And thus, a legend was born.
Huh. Vampires rarely help humans. Must have had his own agenda, hunting the beast.
You err. He slew it for one reason alone. The monster killed a lad who once, in the street, had offered Dettlaff an apple, expecting nothing in return.
Terribly noble of him.
You do not have a monopoly on altruism, my friend. Vilgefortz melted my body. Dettlaff found what was left. As per our codex, he had a choice. To leave me where I was, or to care for me and nurture my remains. He chose the latter. Regenerated me at no small expense in his own blood. Do you know what that means to a vampire? The gravity of the endeavor?
Probably same thing it means to a human. You owe him your life.
Much more than that. The act itself made us blood brethren. A bond so strong humans cannot even imagine. Which is why I know something ill is afoot.
Always had an overdeveloped sense of empathy.
Each vampire has a unique talent. One they hone over centuries. It's precisely what renders us so difficult to classify. Dettlaff's trump card is his herd instinct. His tribal propensity. In point of fact, he prefers the company of lesser vampires and shuns that of humans. If he walks among you, killing egregiously, it can only mean something's upset him, immensely.
Anything specific? Some set of things that'd be likely to set him off?
How should I say this? Dettlaff doesn't understand men, their world, its rules, its conventions. He's naive in a sense. He doesn't comprehend your games, knows not what it means to lie, deceive.
Suggesting he's maladjusted and venting his rage.
I'm suggesting maladjustment can at times breed conflict. But is it the case this time? I cannot say, but intend to find out.
Gotta find him before something upsets him even more and all Beauclair is awash with blood.
Well, we share a cause then, just like the old days.
Not entirely. I mean, when I find him, you know.
I know you've a contract on his head. Yet your true task is
Aaron's
to stop the
going,
beast
but
killer,
close to the
not
window.
necessarily to kill the beast, am I right?
All in all, sure.
Let us find him. By the time we do, I hope I'll have convinced you Dettlaff is no monster.
Fine.
First Saturday of the month
already.
usually
But
happens.
For now, evidence is stacking up against him.
Hear that?
The posse. Knights must have tracked me here.
I prefer they not find me here. I've makeshift quarters at Mère la Chaise-Longue Cemetery. We'll meet there.
See you.
Witcher, we flew here as fast as our courses would carry us. Yet I fear we're late all the same. Pray, where is the beast?
Still investigating. About to inspect this site. Withdraw your men before they trample all over the evidence.
Sirs, we must let the Witcher do his work. Milton's murder cannot go unavenged.
Blood run done. Like cage or foe. Battle of Thunder Eridan. Okay. First of all, we loot everything. Purchasing brief. Our inventory: 10 soldiers, 826, stuffed animals 125, baby dolls 140, grown-up dolls 85, building bricks 75, packs, jigsaws 150 sets, knights outfits 48, full princess costumes 92, and witch capes 18. We, Anna Henrietta, by the grace of the gods, Duchess of Tisan, do hereby grant Geralt of Rivia, crest of the bridge, the lands belonging to the estate of Corvo Bianco, together with all goods and chattel found thereon. Furthermore, Geralt of Rivia now becomes the owner of the estate, and swears to see to its care and upkeep. He is to make it fertile and beautiful, and shall enrich himself from the harvest that the land provides, for his own glory and the glory of Tisan. Let it be known to all and sundry that in our fair domain deeds of beauty shall never go unrewarded, and the land shall never lie fallow, for both deeds and land exist to bear good fruit. Illustrious Grace, Anna Henrietta. It was horrifying to watch. The gentleman suddenly turned into a ghastly beast with claws and tore those cement to shreds with the precision of a master butcher, a witness to Detlef's attacks. Detlef is a higher vampire, one of the most terrifying creatures the world has ever known. Some vampires of his sort live among men easily and inconspicuously, sometimes even gaining the respect and admiration of their community. And even the most civilized vampire can be incredibly dangerous if provoked. And Detlef was far from civilized. When in his two-legged form, Detlef strikes in surprising and unique ways, so one must be extremely alert and attentive. His razor-sharp claws, wielded with great strength and precision, are his chief weapons, yet he can also wield weapons of human devising with extraordinary skill. Like all higher vampires, Detlef can turn into fog and envelop opponents. When fighting a vampire in this form, one must watch out for magic puddles and attacks from the air. When wounded, Detlef tends to assume his winged form, using these powerful appendages to stun his foes near effortlessly. One must remember higher vampires are immortal creatures and thus do not fear for their lives while fighting, meaning they can take every risk. They are able to turn invisible and can regenerate strength during combat. All in all, they are supremely difficult foes, even for a witcher. Milton's murderer was very swift. Even with years of witchering under his belt, Geralt could barely keep up with him. Soon it became clear the killer was as clever as he was fast by entering an old warehouse, where he set a trap for Geralt. In this way, Geralt had his first face-to-face encounter with the Beast of Beauclair, and discovered it was a higher vampire named Detlef. A fight immediately ensued, which might have ended very badly for the Witcher had he not been saved in the nick of time by an old friend, Regis, who put a stop to their battle. After that, Detlef fled away in a puff of fog. Geralt chased Sir Milton's murderer with mad intensity. How this chase ended stands as clear witness to the fact Geralt was facing a highly dangerous foe. The killer led Geralt to an old warehouse, where it set a trap for him. A fight ensued, and at this crucial moment Geralt was saved by Regis, a higher vampire and old friend. Here I must explain that years ago Regis had joined Geralt's band of fellow travellers, of which I was a proud part, and set off with us in search of Ciri. Together we lived through many fascinating adventures, and Regis proved himself a loyal friend, the kind you can trust with your life. Sadly, the expedition ended tragically for Regis. He was killed by Vilgefortz, who reduced him to nothing more than a wet stain. Hence the Witcher's immense surprise at encountering his old friend. After all, he had seen Regis die with his own eyes. But the thing is, that was not Regis' final death, nor even his first. As a young man, Regis had been a bit of a free spirit and overindulged in the drinking of blood. This lifestyle led to him being butchered by angry villagers. Regenerating from that took him 50 years, or nearly no time at all for an immortal. When he was back in full health, he kicked the habit of blood drinking for good. For years, we'd all thought he was gone forever, yet there he was, standing in front of Geralt in their dockside warehouse. Regis explained he had regenerated and come to Curson to find Detlef, a friend. Such were the dramatic circumstances bringing Regis and Geralt together again in Beauclair. They did not have long to enjoy their reunion, however. They could hear others approaching, and Regis, not wanting to risk an encounter with angry humans, agreed to meet back up with Geralt at the cemetery where he had made an altogether comfortable temporary home for himself. Stuff up here, right? Trying to loot. A love letter. My beloved Clara, you have no idea how happy I am that a warehouse has been closed. How good it is to know each time we wish to embrace, no one shall stand in our way. neither my father nor your mother. It shall never occur to them we rendezvous in this shattered warehouse. I already laugh at the thought of them clumpering over rooftops like before, or looking through the rushes by the river. Even now, writing these words, I feel how much I would like to see you. I hope it will be like yesterday. I cannot speak for you, but as for me, I would just as well we never set foot out of this our warehouse, our wonderland. Lovingly, your Albert. Alright. Nothing else around here. Alright, done with that. Armor in the landfall.
Good hunting to you, Witcher. We're relying on your mastery of your craft.
Alright. So that one is done. We have some Witcher contracts with that stuff. Night for Hire, you can have a look at that. Get details of the contract. There's also a quest over there, apparently.
Rolling on an empty stomach. Oh, dreadful.
Around here, it's wine, wine,
Do you
and
like
more
it?
wine.
Sir! Sir! A letter for you, sir!
Letter? Who from?
Can't rightly say, sir. I was just to deliver it.
Here. And thanks.
No, sir. Thank you. And I truly hope I'll be of service again.
Dearest.
I suspect weighty affairs, rather than merely the wine festival, have drawn you to Toussaint. Perhaps you'll find time to probe a certain matter in spite of this. I recently came across the mention of one Professor Moreau, a scholar in Beauclair, who conducted research into Witcher mutations. Though the details are rather murky, as is the location of the scholar's laboratory, his journal could contain more information. It lies buried with him in his tomb. I enclose a map I found in the book I happened upon. Though less than completely legible, I trust it will prove useful nonetheless. I felt this matter could prove of some importance to you, thus I dispatched this letter without delay. Whatever you decide, please take exceedingly good care of yourself. Your Yen.
Nice.
A professor who studied Witcher mutations. Might actually be worth looking into.
Possess the virtue of generosity.
Eat, drink, and loosen your belt, for you are in Toussaint.
The Duchess summoned him. I wonder what for.
She looked at me, all right. Looked right at me.
143 carry the 2.
Alright, let's see what he has to say.
Greetings, brave hero. I am Raphael de Serman, and I am the Ducal Camarlengo.
I'm Geralt. So what is it you do here?
I pay the knights errant.
For what?
Our knights wander the roads, protecting Toussaint from bandits and monsters. It is fitting and just that they be recompensed appropriately for these toils. Note, sir, that should you successfully smash a Hans, save a brother knight from peril, or extract a captured merchant from the hands of cutthroats, come see me. You shall be rewarded.
Can't help but be curious, but where do the funds for those payments come from?
The ducal treasury, of course. Her illustrious highness Anna Henrietta assigns great value to bravery and selfless patriotism. It is her standing order that any knight may receive a wage, pardon me, financial compensation for his dedication to defending the duchy's internal security and order.
Wouldn't mind a glance at your books. Ones you're willing to sell, that is.
Do you have Gwen cards? Maybe you don't, but what is that? That's just a note. And a book. Parchments. Millions of books here. Well, I really want to get those, to be honest. Keep them. I can sell you all that crap though. There we go. That's fine. Let's play a game of Gwent, shall we?
Wouldn't happen to play Gwent, would you?
There we go. Why is he playing Nilfgaardian Empire? Cancelled my ability. Great. And I go first. Also great. Well, sure. One spy. He plays Nilfgaard, so he might have some spies for me. I got another one here. That's good. He has a lot of spies. Well, I'm gonna take this round then. How's this? Bring all the spies back at me. I think I can play all my deck this time. Gonna give him the round. And now I'll just play the rest of the spies, right? I can play my entire deck this time. That's insane. Not that one, that one. He has no chance against me, I think. Play another spy, can he? Yeah. That is insanity. Alright. He has that as well. Well, that's unfortunate. It doesn't matter. Oh, he plays another spy. Jesus. I don't know if he has clear with or not. Let's play that one. This is really a spy fight, eh? I guess that won't get rid of that guy. Yeah, I was anticipating a Scourge there. Maybe even has a second Scourge, which he has. Hopefully he doesn't have a third Scourge. He doesn't. He plays another fucking spy. He trolls his entire deck as well. That's insane. Oh well, let's see what he has. You can't beat me, good. That was a fun battle.
I paid too much out again.
Oh, not support. Supposed to go here.
Knight.
Okay.
Well, go in peace for a night.
Oh, okay. That's done. Never fear Skygears here. I kind of want to go in a place like here. I'm good at Corvo Bianco. I'm gonna do that one.
Anyone making trouble during the festival will be severely punished.
Long live Duchess Anna Henrietta!
I'm gonna look at a home and probably call it a day then, because we're already out quite late. Took a lot longer than I anticipated. Cooper's Gate.
Tweedledee, tweedledum. Your old man.
Apparently I can't call Roach here. That's fine. I don't know why I can't call Roach here. What do we have on the way there? Let's have a look. Oh, that's the Tony Crowns, okay. So we have basically nothing on the way there. That's fine. That's the palace, okay.
Here in Beauclair, all's right and fair.
Can I not call Roach? Roach? Okay, Roach doesn't want to come to me. That's fine. Will I take a werewolf decoction then? Which I can't. Okay, so we're just walking. No, I don't know. Can't call her. Can't call the Roach. We'll just meditate till morning. Can I now call the Roach? No, can't call the Roach. Roach is gone. Oh, this is my area now.
I work from dawn to dusk's last light, then give my wife a good...
There's Roach. Chillin'. Can I go near? I can go near now. Alright. Jeez. I'll take all of that. Thank you.
Scissored my fingers near to shreds.
Kind of curious down below here. Anything to loot now? There's some stuff to loot. Note. Oh, that's where the hand was found, right? This place here. Lots of wine. Anything else to loot? Someone over here? Guess that's that. Alright, let's have a look over here. Anything to loot over here? There's something to loot.
Here, kitty, kitty. Row. Meow.
Alright, I think we looted everything we can around here. Let's go to the main house. We obviously need to go. Else the history of Corvo Bianco. Corvo Bianco's origins have been lost in the mists of time, with only a bare legend about the vineyard being founded by the owner of the Pomerol estate's son, who had been disinherited and exiled with only a Carveneer sapling to his name. The modern history of Corvo Bianco begins with Master Bollius, who settled in the vineyard in his elder years. As a young man, Bollius had headed a division of sappers which fought in the far north. For his service he was made a noble and awarded a great deal of coin. He took to rebuilding Corvo Bianco with great zeal. He dedicated the most energy to planting a beautiful garden for his wife, thus starting the craze for the use of herbs which set Toussaint at the time. After his wife, Bollius' second love was the olive tree, which is why he planted a great many of them all over the Corvo Bianco. When Bollius' wife died, life lost its savour to him, and he began to think constantly about death. Sold his estate to Count Crespi, and the very day he signed the last piece of paperwork he died.
Welcome home, sir. I am Barnabas Basil Fauti. By order of the Duchess, I shall
have the
serve
same
you
glasses.
as Major Domo of Corvo Bianco. I previously served with distinction at the Nibli family manor and in Nazaire with Admiral Rompali, who, as you are certain to know, is an extraordinary demanding gentleman.
Whoa, Barnabas Basil. One thing you ought to know. I'm not your typical landed gentleman. Truth be told, this is the first real property I've ever owned.
Oh, in that case, you must leave it all to me. I shall organize, see to everything, and whip the house into order. I dare say this place will soon be the most prosperous vineyard around.
Great. Can already see I'm in good hands. Vineyard comes across as a place with a rich history. Know who owned it before me?
Baron Rossel, who went bankrupt, forcing him to sell the estate to the Duchess. The Baron, in turn, had purchased it from Monsieur Bollius of the Headsman, a truly colorful man of Ketweni origin.
He was actually a headsman?
No, not him, but his great-great-great-great-grandfather. Indeed. Apparently, he was a common cut-purse who somehow secured for himself the post of ducal headsman in Beauclair. Went about his work with an exceptional penchant. They say he chopped off more heads than there are grapevines in the ducal vineyards. He never hesitated, not once. Never sliced unevenly, never botched a job. For his exemplary service, the Duke granted him a title and this estate. Monsieur Bollius, on the other hand, was an engineer in his younger years. Once retired, he settled here and took to producing wine. Sadly, misfortune struck, and he lost his sense first of smell, then of taste. Additionally, he could not drink alcohol. His medic forbade it.
Shame that. He gave up making wine?
Not at all. He made even more of it. Began throwing wild balls to which he'd invite friends from far and wide, in order to treat them to his wine and delight in the fact that at least someone could enjoy it. It's the sort of man he was, Monsieur Bollius.
Mind giving me a little tour de Corvo Bianco?
Not in the least. Follow me, please. I think it would be practical to begin on the hill.
Lead the way.
Behold, sir, your estate in all its splendor.
Well, splendor.
Pretty
more or
vast.
less.
Indeed. And now, sir, allow me to show you a handful of interesting details. Follow me,
We need
please.
to probably put some coin in there to make it
Been a major
look great.
domo all your life?
Yes, I come from a long line of major domos. My father was a major domo, as was my grandfather before him, as was my great aunt. In fact, she was the one to start the tradition.
Great aunt?
A hard woman. It is said that already as a child, she knew where she was going and went there. When she arrived in Beauclair, she signed on as a chambermaid at one of the vineyards, then slowly worked her way up to major domo. She dragged the rest of the family up the same path.
What's to say your catnip? Let is mine!
The servants' quarters. I occupy the green home. With the Duchess's permission, I have hired a full staff. Their salaries to be paid from the
That's
Duke's
generous.
Nice of her.
Not the most sightly part of the estate, I admit. But I think it's worthwhile for you as master of the domain to know where the help stays.
We live over there, I suppose. I have to help patch that thing up. They should live quite nice as well. They're here all the time. I'm
Baron
almost
Rousseau
around.
ordered the vines
Almost
in
never
this
here.
part of the estate uprooted and olive groves planted in their place. They look beautiful, especially come spring.
Don't look at all bad now, either.
What's to say your catnip? Let is mine!
Peacocks. I love peacocks.
Down below lies your vineyard, where we grow a strain of Carfanere, one of the world's oldest. Aged in oak barrels, it provides for an exquisite wine with distinct blackberry, wild cherry, plum, and cinnamon notes. Marvelous.
Have to try it one of these days.
The innkeeper's boy got so sauced the other day, he tried to stick an egg back up a hen's hiney.
Nice well. Picturesque.
Yes, though it ran dry long ago. During the raucous feasts Master Bolius held, he would order it filled with wine. There's a tale about a guest attending a Bolius ball for the first time and thus unaware of the custom. He had suffered great heartbreak and had decided to end his life by jumping into the well. The festivities were coming to a close, and the well was nearly empty when the suicidal guest finally jumped. Instead of killing himself, he merely broke his legs. To numb the pain, he drank the wine.
Drank himself to death?
Not at all. When found the next day, he had concluded he'd witnessed twin miracles. The water had been changed into wine, and he had survived. He retired to a monastery in the Dragon Mountains and began preaching the wisdoms of Lebioda.
Alright, Lebioda, that's an old god, I guess, in this universe.
May all those wenches at Coronata birth their babes the bum way.
That's an herb gone from the looks of
Monsieur
it.
Bolius' wife Nina kept a garden here. A supremely lovely place it was.
Bit neglected now.
I agree. Yet nothing stands in the way of restoring it to its former glory, and once again planting it with herbs and other vegetation.
I guess I find a way to use my coin there. I have 130k, so shouldn't hurt too much. I hope. I don't know.
Madame Nina planted diminutive, delicate flowers and herbs here. One might say their aroma still hangs in the air.
You're quite the romantic, Barnabas Basil.
Then we get to the house, I guess. Or stables first, maybe, I don't know.
Bums at Coronata.
If they would just take to work as they take to dance and drink.
Yeah, we go to the stables and do him, I think.
I liked you from the start. every witcher I've known.
This served as an additional wine cellar in years of plentiful harvests.
Bit of work, and it'll make a fine stable for Roach.
May all those wenches at Coronata birth their
That's the wine cellar.
Cellars, voila. During Monsieur Bolis's time, wine was kept here, but Baron Rossel used it to store olive oil as well. I took the liberty of cleaning up the mess, which
I made while fighting the Bruxa. Thanks, Barnabas Basil. Appreciate it.
Go up to any knight and shout, "The beast!" You'll smell the soiled armor at once.
As you can see, the facade is, how to put it, slightly stained. But one cannot deny it a certain subtle southern charm.
True, though it could use a bit of subtle paint.
Follow me, please. And welcome inside. On the left is the master bedroom. On the right, the dining hall and kitchen. Upstairs, you shall find the guest room, currently used for storage.
Not a bad idea.
At the moment, the house is only minimally furnished. Yet I believe we will, together, devise some innovative arrangements. A few paintings, for instance, would breathe new life into the abode immediately. With that, sir, you've seen the full lay of the land. Corvo Bianco is a beautiful estate. Though one must admit, time has taken its toll. Forgive me for being forward, but if you were to choose to invest a small sum towards its beautification, consider me at your service on the matter.
Think I'll take you up on that. Be sure to come and see you if I decide to do any remodeling. Mentioned the place could stand to be spruced up.
Oh, most decidedly, sir. The question is where you would like to begin this rejuvenation.
Been thinking about the outer walls. Maybe a fresh coat of paint or some patching.
If I might dare to make a suggestion, why not start with a general renovation? I once oversaw such work at Admiral Rompelli's summer residence. The effects were simply breathtaking.
Sure.
Not only did the residence positively sparkle afterwards, but we also made room to display the Admiral's armor and weapons, of which he was a passionate collector.
It's in your hands then.
Just 5,000, it's nothing.
Shine.
I shall get to work immediately. Within a day's passing, I shall have sent for the crew which rebuffed the Admiral's residence. They are the finest specialists around. Highly skilled at what they do, it shall not take them too long, I wager. 2 days after they begin, your eyes will behold your residence.
3 days, it's pretty fast.
Rejuvenated, beautified state. Is there anything else you require, sir?
Got these spacious grounds. But maybe it's time to make them more useful.
Oh, yes, we certainly should. The way I see things, given your trade, sir, you would be wise to put in a grindstone and an armorer's table. A good way to start things off, don't you think?
In my trade, my blades get dull pretty quick. Could use a grindstone, professional grade.
Of course. No one would consider that an unnecessary extravagance, I would wager.
Then send out for one, please. A high-quality stone to be set up in the yard.
Of course. I shall send a runner to town at once. I believe you shall be grinding to your heart's content by tomorrow. Will you be needing anything else, sir?
My armor needs work from time to time. You know, oil this, reinforce that. Could use a decent work table where I could do all that.
Admiral Rompelli once hired a specialist who made the finest armorer's tables this side of the Yeruga. I will contact him at once.
Good. Order me up a table like that.
Immediately, sir. I expect it will take at most 1 day to arrive. Will you be needing anything else, sir?
Feels like by investing a bit of coin, I could make the house more functional.
I agree. Yet I would urge you to hold off on further construction until the ongoing work is done. Juggling can be a challenging art. It's best not to undertake too much at once.
Starting to really like this place.
I agree. Yet
Okay.
I would...
Thanks. Gotta get back to my business now. See you soon.
Alrighty, so we have to wait 3 days to get the renovation going, and what's that? Oh, weapon rack. Okay. We have a bed, we can place trophies, we can place paintings here. What's that? Oh, that's the books, okay. Apparently my knowledge went up or something like that. It's my stash. I did have a painting or something, right? Didn't I have a painting? Did I imagine that? I might have imagined that, I don't know. No, there, the painting of Orgid and Iris. Can put that there, right? Why not? Place some weapons there as well. I can equip one weapon, right? The Venomous Silver Sword. Yeah, we can equip that one. Totally will equip that. And then we grab some armor piercing stuff, maybe. Can I grab the other... I think it was the Cat Sword, Feline Sword Mastercrafted, yes. I might as well take this guy as well. Not a trophy. We had a weapon rack, right? Yeah, there. Silver. Steel, there we go. Then we need some armor piercing maybe, if we have those available. We have some of them, so we can equip that. I like armor piercing. Deposit all of that, deposit a die, why not? There we go. Roach trophy can go away. So we can sell later on, okay. Anything else we want to keep? Not immediately as far as I can see. Do we have another weapon rag? It's trophies, trophies. That's an armor stand. Another painting. Okay, that's it. Okay, so let's deposit that one again. There we go. It's fine. So we just meditate here for a day. Maybe even 3 days. Would work, right? 1, 2, 3. Then go to noon again. That's not bad. Still could use some more work, but...
It matters not that a man's as fit as a fiddle, if he never...
We've got some more places for stuff to be placed, right? Yeah, more armorer's table, more stuff. Some hunt fiber I take. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted. Give me that back. No, that's what I wanted to take. And more weapon racks. Okay, so we can place another weapon there. Get another weapon. This one. Why not? Oh, this can't be placed here? Does need to be a sword? Okay, it needs to be a sword apparently. I can't place the other thing there. Oh well, then this one stays in the stash for eternity. Alrighty, Major
Renovations coming along all right, Barnabas Basil?
Superbly, sir. General refurbishment has been completed, and I took the liberty of adding 2 racks, each upon which you might hang weapons and armor, if you've some pieces you'd like to display. Likewise, I have prepared a few spots in which new paintings might be hung. In other news, the laborers dusting out the cellar have made a most unusual discovery. I believe it's something you'll wish to see.
Alright, I'll go there right now.
If you say I should see it, I'll go see it right now, BB.
Search the cellar.
Our Duchess is a lovely lassie, you scamp, you.
What do we have?
Strange. Something behind this wall, I think.
Alrighty, let's make a mess. Alchemy lab. Julius van Gau's letter. To whomever finds this letter, my name is Julius van Gav, and if you are reading these words, I'm surely long dead. As befits one of my station and familial connections, I was sent to study at Barnard, the famed school for mages, yet I was never to complete those studies. For the entire duration of my life, magic held but a weak hold over a soul ravished by a passion for organic alchemy. It was to that most wondrous of science I dedicated the most beautiful years of my life, and the table beside which you now most surely stand is the fruit of those labors of love. If you are a fellow lover of alchemy, I hazard to guess you will be filled with rapture to behold my discovery. If, however, that marvelous science is unknown to you, please heed my advice. Drop this letter, step away from the table, and never return. The practice of alchemy by amateurs can lead to injury and even death. If you did not drop this letter after that last paragraph, you are no stranger to alchemy. Thus I shall now reveal to you in a few brief words the fundamentals of the alchemy table I designed. Leaving aside all unnecessary detail, my chief discovery consisted of a formula and tools allowing for the transmutation of mutagens, taken from monsters into mutagens of the more common sort. I know this sounds highly unlikely, but I have proven with utmost certainty that this is possible. The workings of this transmutation are simple. One must simply make use of the table which I designed. As an expert in the arcane art of alchemy, you certainly already know your way around such devices. If you are but an amateur, a member of the hoi polloi who has by accident wandered into this abandoned place, back away, lest your ignorance do you a grievous harm. You are surely asking yourself why I hid my discovery from the world, why I did not share my formula with the community of alchemists. Well, let us say I have forever been regarded as eccentric, aloof, and I have always believed it is pure chance and not men themselves that determine destiny. Furthermore, I have never sired offspring and have no desire to entrust my opus to a mere acquaintance. I thus concluded the best solution was to hide my table and trust that chance will, if my theory is correct, bring a man here who shall know how to make use of it, whom it shall delight and to whom it will prove of great use. Whether I am right or wrong, time will tell. Use my gift wisely, and fare you well, Julius Bangaff, alchemist.
A laboratory. Must have been an alchemist at one time.
In the lab, you can transform mutagens taken from monsters to their basic versions. For example, you can turn a wraith mutagen to a lesser green mutagen. You can upgrade basic mutagens into their more powerful versions using the alchemy pedal. If you find the right formula, you can also change mutagens' colors. That's pretty cool. Let's do 48 of those. Just keep one of each. Muted the same metal the other ones. Never know if you ever need one of them, so I'll just keep one. Unrounded and dismantle the rest. Alrighty. Alchemy. We have a ton of green ones now, 134. Cool. Oh, there was enough bland, right? Yeah. My hunt fiber.
BB, know anything about the laboratory in the cellar? One of the previous owners take an interest in alchemy?
A laboratory? Alchemy? I know nothing of it. But I understand that to a witcher this must be a very intriguing find.
It is. It was walled up. Equipment's pretty ancient too, so it must have belonged to someone who lived at Corvo Bianco before you started working here. Whoever it was sure knew their stuff, though. Got dragonglass vials and flasks, stills, sublimators, vengerometers.
Forgive me, sir, but I fear I don't follow.
Just saying, it's top-notch equipment. True masterpieces of craftsmanship for use in alchemy. Brewing a concoction with this stuff versus doing it over an open fire? Well, there's no comparison.
Then I am all the more delighted you discovered it, sir.
Gwent?
Ever play Gwent, BB?
Funny you should ask, sir. I was quite adept in my younger years, but that was so long ago. I fear I've limited my interest to collecting now. Managed to assemble quite the set of decks.
Huh, sounds interesting. Mind showing me what you got?
Not at all, sir, but only in action. A round or two, perhaps?
May the best man win.
Do you wish to play against any particular faction, sir?
Surprise me.
Not really. You choose.
Play Skulligan. Can get rid of that and that. One spy only, that might be difficult, but we'll see. Here's the card which shovels that stuff back into my deck. This passed, I just play Geralt and win the round. Oh no, let's play that one. Following up with Siri. He's playing a spy most likely, right? Yeah, thank you. I'll take that. That's fine. We're gonna go for the win, I think. Yeah, we can go for the win in round 2. Oh shit, I didn't want to play that. Oh well. That's fine. Oh, we should have won with that, right? Yeah, nice.
I congratulate you on your victory. Shall we continue playing?
Maybe later. Got something I need to do right now.
As you wish, sir.
Starting to really like this place. Maybe we should keep going, refurbish some more. What do you think, BB?
As you wish, sir. Shall we see to the house or the grounds this time?
Starting to get into this whole renovating thing. There must be other things we can improve.
What a splendidly wise idea. Now that the general refurbishment is done, why not see to the grounds? Perhaps renovate the stables, or return Madame Bolis's garden to its former verdancy?
So, sometimes I have to brew a potion, but I can't find the herbs I need growing anywhere nearby.
Well, you're in luck, sir. The flower garden, once kept by Madame Nina, Monsieur Bolis's wife, seems the ideal place to cultivate herbs. In fact, it's roomy enough to plant shrubbery.
Good idea, Barnabas Basil. Herbs there will save me hours of painstaking searching and harvesting.
The idea is yours, sir. I am but the humble executor of your will. I believe we shall have sown the first seeds in 2 days' time. Will you be needing anything else, sir?
You know Roach, my horse? Well, we've been through a lot together. And since I've finally got a decent place to stay, I think she deserves one too.
Oh, a sturdy stable testifies to a most honorable owner. Just say the word, and I'll have them start working on it at once.
My Roach deserves the best.
Bonus to horse stamina is great.
Stables.
I shall get to work at once. Yet finding workmen and completing construction takes time, though likely no more than 2 days.
That's really
Will
fast.
you be needing anything else?
They're working really, really fast here.
Feels like by investing a bit of coin, I could make the house more functional.
Indeed, momentum is best maintained once established. Now that we've finished the general renovations, you might begin to consider such things as a new bed, or additional armor stands, or weapon racks. Also some new furnishings, and a fresh coat of paint on the walls would do much to improve the guest quarters.
Was wondering about the guest room. Not that I'm expecting company, but...
Oh, but that is immaterial. All self-respecting homes should boast a comfortable guest room. What if someone were to drop by unannounced?
Yeah, sooner we start on that the better.
I can tell a man of action immediately. I'll see to it myself. The room shall be ready in 2 days, in my opinion. Is there anything else you require, sir?
But a bet.
Thinking about buying a comfortable bed. Always wanted one.
Excellent idea. In your profession, rest is supremely important. But say the word, and I shall order you a bed from the carpenters who craft comfort for the court.
Great. Order me a fine bed, please. Think I deserve one at my age.
True indeed, true indeed. I shall send a runner at once. The bet will be in place by this time tomorrow. Is there anything else you require, sir?
Could use another weapon rack. Got some interesting pieces I'd like to display.
I know of a carpentry shop in town which crafts the humblest lumber into true masterpieces. You need but give the word.
Fine. Order the racks.
Of course, at once. At most 1 day for them to arrive, is my estimation. Is there anything else you require, sir?
And the armor stands.
Along the path, I've often picked up well-crafted, beautifully ornamented armor. Some of those pieces would look great on display here.
I agree. It would lend the place a certain witch's air. Shall I order new stands at once, sir?
Yes. Just please make sure they're solidly made and nicely finished.
It goes without saying, sir. There is nothing worse than splendid armor upon a subpar stand. By this time tomorrow, they shall be ready to display your finest finds. Is there anything else you require, sir?
Starting to get into this whole renovating thing. There must be other things we can improve.
With the utmost respect, sir, the vineyard has arrived at the pinnacle of perfection. Any further changes could prove a regrettable step down the slope towards the brash. I firmly advise against it.
All right.
Thanks. Gotta get back to my business now. See you soon.
So we need to wait 2 days. That cost like nothing. It was like 20k. It was nothing. Still have way more than enough money. Let's wait 2 days again. Go till morning.
To armor at once.
Could use to help that one as well. Renovations are finished. Let's look at the garden. Oh, well, let's talk to BB first. Let's look a lot better now. Nice a bad, wonderful.
Renovations coming along all right?
I am delighted to inform you we have completed our labors. You can now devote yourself to enjoying the vineyard's delights to the fullest. You must forgive me my temerity, sir, but I thought, with all the work on Corfo Bianco completed, and with the estate looking more beautiful than ever, it might be appropriate to commemorate the moment.
Sure, why not?
During the tidying that preceded the renovations, I came across a bottle of Sapramento, the 1250 vintage. I cannot say by what miracle it survived, but it is here, and we've cause to open it today. And then he ran straight into the crowd, burning bouquet in hand. All thought it a part of the performance, so they only laughed, even when the decor began to catch fire. It was not until the flames engulfed Baron Mahevkin's beard that folk began to realize something was amiss and went to put out the fires.
Sounds like Monsieur Bolius and Madame Nina threw some first-rate balls here.
It was so. In this regard, Baron Rossel was decidedly more reserved.
So tell me, Barnabas Basil, what's the wine situation like here? Am I going to produce any this year?
This year is out, I fear, sir. Last autumn, a fungus destroyed all the vines. Baron Rossel had new ones planted, but it will be some time before they start bearing fruit. Assuming that is, the fungus does not reappear.
That'd be bad. This Sapramento got me dreaming. It's amazing.
Isn't it, though? Allow me to top you off, sir. There.
Thanks.
Nice scenery. He's asleep. No place like home, done. What if to renovate the the workers' houses, yeah? It looks pretty in shambles. Would have expected we can refurbish that as well. Maybe rebuild it even. I don't know. Look, let's see. If we use the bed, is it like meditation or what is that? Oh, a Battle of Royal. That's pretty interesting. Where's Banner? Where's BB? Oh, he's here.
Follow me, please. How might I be of service, sir?
Nothing else, okay.
Thanks.
Alright, I guess that's a good start. We got some good things going here. Next up, I don't even know what we do next. Probably the side quest which we got from Gulam. I think that's what we're gonna do next. What are we missing for that one? We need to prove honor and valor still. Alright. We're gonna call it here for today. We're gonna continue tomorrow. Thank you all so much for watching and hopefully see you the next time around. Tomorrow we're gonna continue our adventure around Beauclair, probably do a ton of side quests tomorrow and maybe start a main quest next week. Maybe in 2 weeks. I don't know how much side content there is, but it's quite an dense area and we already took 4 hours by just starting like with 2 main quests and 2 side quests. And that's gonna take a long time. But I don't mind. We're gonna continue next time. Once again, take good care. Bye.